Sorry, I was on the B channel. And I'm starting the stream. No, in being in a different channel. No, I knew I was starting the stream. Hello, Erica. Good to see you. Although I've noticed that you changed your name. Yeah, you don't have to go into that, but I've just noticed. Yeah, you did change your name. Erica. Yeah, that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. What's up, Buttercup? I'm sure there's a song in there somewhere. What? Oh no, it's watching You Pussycat, Tom Jones. Yeah, everything's good. Yeah, I was just in a stream and they ended, and then no one was going to start up another live. So I'm expecting people here shortly. And if they're not, I'm going to be bloody annoyed. But how's it going, Erica? Good to see you. The reason why I'm holding this I went round to my mum's to get my tea last night, and my brother was there. I was missing a string on my guitar. I can't play the guitar, by the way. You're welcome. Oh, you'll know this, Erica. Being a rock goddess. It was in tune. That's the only song I can play. It's Nothing Else Matters by Metallica. You look great. Wow. I appreciate it. I disagree, but it's going well. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Everything is, peachy keen. Oh, fucking hell. Well, I was until Will showed up. Oh, shit. Sorry, I was in a different stream. I forgot I've not put the link. Shit. Alright. Fucking hell. Alright, I forgot to post the link. Alright, join. No, I've got. Yeah, I was in Zara B stream and I forgot to do the setup. Give me a minute. Fucking hell, some people. Get in. Hey, well, good to see you.
I saw you were swinging your guitar around. I couldn't resist coming in and taking a look at you handling that piece of wood.
Yes, I am good at. Yeah, they call me the Axe Man. You know what I mean? They don't. I can't play guitar.
No, I really think there's a lot you could do with that guitar.
Yeah, they call me the Axe Man. Different reasons. Nothing to do with guitar.
I thought it was because you had a lot of questions.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question?
So, would you be willing to learn one guitar chord a week for the next month or so?
Yes, very much so.
Okay, and yeah, so we can do that. I'll find you the instructional videos for each chord, and I'll send them to you, and you can practice one a week.
Cool.
And this is what I told my son: if you can learn 4 chords, you can play half of the songs that you've heard on the radio.
Yeah.
If you can learn 7 chords, then you can play them all. That's not entirely true, but it'll feel like that because there's just.
Oh, sorry.
The challenge is between chords, changing between chords smoothly. You know, that's the challenge.
Yeah.
Oh, Zara B.
Yeah, Zara B says hello, by the way. Afternoon, well.
Hello.
Play it again until you know.
No.
Don't play it again. I think there's a missing end there. Please don't play it again until you know the words. Yeah, sorry, I'm
You need to just go on Amazon and get those strings and a tuner. That's your bare minimum that you need, and to just verify that your cable works by plugging it into your guitar and the amp and just making sure it all works.
We'll get him squared away.
Yeah.
think that's in tune because my brother supposedly tuned it yesterday.
It's definitely not in
It's
tune.
not in tune.
Is that
Not at all.
your brother? You fucking lie. He swore the
Trolling
words.
you.
Okay, so do you have an ear for tone? Because there's videos on YouTube where they sound the string and then you tune your string by ear to it.
No, I've got apps.
You need a
That's how-
tuner.
That's how I bought the string because I kept going up and up and up, and it sounded wrong to me.
There might be a phone app that you can download that works as a tuner that just uses your phone's microphone to hear your guitar, and then tell you
that
they're
probably.
not. Yeah, there
Probably,
is.
but the best
but
the best guitar tuners you plug in and it plugs into your guitar and you can be really precise.
Yeah.
And they're very cheap. Use a
But
9-volt battery.
There's two E strings, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yes, there are two. There's
So what-
EADGBE.
So when you're doing the top one on the Guitar Tuner apps, how do you know?
Because
It's
they're
not.
because it's in a different
Oh,
octave. It's a full octave lower.
Yeah.
And you were tuning it up to the high E. And
So
you-
remember this, Walter. Eddie 8 Dynamite. Goodbye, Eddie. That's the order of strings. Eddie, E, A, 8, D, Dynamite, G, Goodbye,
Bye.
E, Eddie. Is it Goodbye, B?
Yeah, GBE.
Here we go.
Goodbye, Eddie.
Goodbye is 2 words.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Is it 2 words? Goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
that
E at the end.
It's very nice. Nice memory
Eddie.
tool.
Yeah.
Sammy's only got to remember 4 though, because
'Cause he's a
bass.
bass.
Oh,
He's a
bass. I think bass. On one hand, it's very lazy because you've only got 4 strings, but on the other hand, it's quite hard because the strings are thick as fuck and really difficult to.
Yeah, but the way that you play them, you just like drag your fingertip down across them. It's different from guitar, it's a little bit different.
And the bass player can be lazy, and there's a lot of songs where he needs to be clean and tight, but there's other times where you can just let him go nuts, and if he knows what he's doing, he can fill up a fucking track with some sweet, sweet sounds.
Yeah.
Are there any bass solos?
Of course.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's a lot of songs that'll just have the bass isolated, so you can hear just the bass from that song. And then there's the reverse, where they've got the track on there with no bass, so that you can play along and provide the bass, like on YouTube and stuff. Yeah, for practice.
Yeah. Are you going to go, by the way? Good to see you.
Green Soul's playing the bass as well.
Oh, yeah, he's good at the bass. I've heard him slap it, yeah.
You've heard him slapping it around.
Slap it down, yeah.
That's the part you like. Yeah.
Got me quite excited.
Yeah.
Right, sorry, I'm trying to log into it. I'm doing 10 billion things at once. Can't do one thing at fucking once. Auto tuner. Right. Oh, PJ's here. He's got the guitars as well. Good.
Yes, he is.
Howdy, gang.
So you say my guitar is not in tune. I've got to pluck a string. Is that?
The dot should be right in the middle if it's on tune, but I think so. You might want to just set that on the table while you do your thing.
All right.
It needs to be close to your guitar because it's not plugged in. So you need to be right up on that bit.
Yeah. The dot, I think the aim is for the dot to be underneath the letter. And so you adjust the tuner up or down to make it do that. And then you can
but
move on
it's
to
saying,
the next string.
but it's saying that's a D string.
The E should be the top one. Oh, yeah, that's definitely like out of tune.
Yeah, it's saying D. No, it's saying E. We got to E.
Because it's not amplified, it's a little bit harder for it to hear also,
All right. This might drive a nervous not.
Oh, he's going to plug it in. Uh-huh.
Yeah, although he's a bit dodgy as well. There might be some stuff.
Need to get a snark or one of those
Oh, fuck.
clip-on tuners.
Right, let's try again. That's coming up A, then B, then A.
So does he go up or down to make that an E? Does he go looser or tighter?
Bear in mind, this is a thing that I snapped last time when I tried to tune it.
If it feels too tight,
Gentle.
back off. Don't go too tight.
It's going from E to B. to
Remember
A.
what is your sentence to remember, Eddie?
Yeah, E, A, B, G, B. But I'm at the top E.
That's
And
E.
it's going
You
to the bottom
Don't
B.
pluck it like that. Just drag your fingertip across it. Don't pull it like that.
You could even continuously pluck it nice and clean. Just give it a continuous pluck. A nice clean pluck over and over. Just do like a hold on. Like just
Do you have
do
a pick? You need some picks.
right, or use your fingernail and try to get one clean continuous tone for it to pick up on.
Oh no, it's going to the other side.
And just drag your finger across and let it sound, and clear your finger of the string so it doesn't like mute it or anything.
And fine tune it. It's not a prostitute's nipples.
But can any of you tune it by ear?
Kinda.
I mean, over an internet connection, it might be slightly wonky, but just because
Yeah.
you can hear the tone, but not the full spectrum of the sound.
I don't want to break it again.
Look, there's some YouTube videos too
Going
on
down
how
to
to
G
tune.
again. It's going down to G again now. E.
Sometimes
Yeah.
they slide.
Go down very, very, very slow increments when you adjust it, okay?
Fine tune it. And it'll cycle through all the notes. So if it feels too tight, back it off because it's just gonna go, A
It
through
should
G.
G is right before E, right? Like this.
Okay, are those brand new strings?
They're not.
The top one is.
The top one is. Okay, that top one is going to stretch a lot too.
Yeah, you're gonna
Okay,
have to
I didn't know
kinda-
you got that replaced.
You're gonna have to tune it a couple of times. Maybe even stretch it out a little bit by giving it a nice little bend with your hand. Grab
The
the whole string.
disappointing thing is, my brother has about 20 guitars, and he convinced me that he knew how to play guitar.
Did he play for you?
No, he tuned it for me yesterday, and it's not in tune. You know what I mean?
Go one string at a time. I mean, that's all you can do. And that app may or may not be accurate.
But
and
hold
it
on,
may or may
hold
not
on,
be
hold
loud
on,
enough.
hold on. Did he tune it by ear?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so he tuned one string to what he thought was E, and then he tuned everything to that one string. So
I
it's
think
not going to
so.
be right on. He might have had it in some sort of tune. But yeah,
Do you think you can match tone with one of us plucking the E? You match a string sound?
I already asked him. He said he can't pick it up by ear.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, I'm talking
Those
about
little electronic tuners are a little bit better than what you've got, and also like.
But is that at least acceptable? I get away with that.
It's string by string.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Sounds all right.
Okay. Yeah. Given that I
Now,
don't
if
know
you-
any chords or anything. Yeah.
Right. That's what we're having to go on with an open.
That's tune. Yeah.
There are other guitar tunings where you don't have to. Never mind. We'll talk about that later. But you can play a whole chord just with one finger.
Oh, like my sister.
Oh,
I had to do it.
Ding, ding.
good to see you, brother.
Hey man, good to see you.
Go to bed.
Right. That's not guitar practice one now.
But whatever you do, don't neglect the chords. Turn off your amp.
Yeah. No. I'm not gonna.
Don't neglect your chords though. I did. My dad told me don't neglect the chords. I did neglect the chords, and I was like behind like 5 years on learning my chords when I
Yeah.
finally got serious.
Did it turn out like disastrously? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I wanted to be Eddie Van Halen. I wanted to just play lead and not learn how to play chords or rhythm, and that really was a dumb thing to do.
I was
So
like too scared to even try lead. I just started doing the rhythm. I thought it was easier, the rhythm part. So I started with chords, and I'm still doing chords. It's just so many of them.
Did you ever want to be John Bon Jovi?
Of course.
Not the guitar playing, just the hair and the.
No, yeah, just the singing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the 80s when he did Runaway live and fucking nailed all that live. That was amazing.
Yeah. A little bit homosexual, but apart from that.
You're one to judge that, aren't you?
Yeah, I think that was mainly what they call it, the bouffant, the perm. You know what I mean? A little bit homosexual.
As you lick your rolling paper.
I always want to learn lead so I could play like I always want to play like Jerry Reed and Roy Clark. I like that quick picking and all of that. I really want to get into that.
That's the hardest shit. That like bluegrass or chicken picking and all that. That's the
Yeah.
hardest shit to play.
This is cool sound. I like it. Ding.
Jerry Reed, what was the song he did? It was
Oh, he
famous.
did Eastbound and
Eastbound and down.
Down.
That's the one. Yeah. Yeah.
Amos. Hey, Amos. Amos.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, all kinds of jazz.
That was on Grand Theft Auto, yeah. Hey, Amos. Calling me Amos Moses.
So what are we getting into this morning, Wildheart?
Nothing. I was on Zara's and then she ended. And then AJ
Were
was
you
on.
really?
Yeah, and they asked me to start a stream because no one else could be bothered. I've not really got a topic or anything. I just started the stream because no one else was.
That was brave of you.
Yeah. I'm really bit and more stupid.
What were you guys talking about over there?
Homosexuality, man.
What is it with you?
That's gay.
It wasn't me. For some reason, AJ, I don't know if you know him, has got it into his head that I sometimes possibly come across as possibly a little bit homosexual.
Well, let's check on that. Let's really get into that idea. What is it that you like so much about penises?
The length and the girth and just the way it makes you feel.
What do you want to do with them?
Right, I should.
No. We just need to know. Like, what is it when you see one? What do you want to do?
Make something up quick. Shove it in my anus. Is that right? Is that what?
No,
it is?
I don't know.
not. I mean, if that's okay. I'm just saying if that's what it is. I didn't care what your answer was. You could tell me you wanted to smack it with a boat paddle and that'd be fine. It's your answer. But
Yeah. No, but is that what gays do? Do they generally shove it in the anus?
That's how they greet each other. I mean,
That's the way they take the smell home.
Bent over. Backwards.
oh my god.
Oh, I better come in. I've only seen two cocks, mine and my dad's, due to an unfortunate circumstance where I entered the bathroom when I was about 5. Will Freeman, how many cocks have you seen in your life?
Hundreds, thousands, probably.
Yeah. Why is that?
Correctional officer.
I get you. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. You have to. Yeah, but you don't.
Yeah.
Mm.
Believe me, it's not what you want to do with your life.
No, I've just realised now I have to ask Alton.
You don't have to. You don't
I
have
know.
to.
PJ, how many cocks have you seen in your life?
Directly, just mine.
Yeah, like in real life, not like photos or anything. Or porn. Porn doesn't
I
count.
don't know. I'm thinking like with just like high school and gym and just that locker room situation thing. Probably just I don't know. If you could just imagine that is, you know.
Sorry, Sarah, just I have now seen 3 cocks. Well, that's classed as porn. That doesn't matter.
I see Jill showed up right when you asked that question for some reason.
Oh, he's Jill. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's like, I'm sorry, I'm quiet.
Say cock 3 times and Jill will appear.
Careful,
Well,
they'll
that-
start talking about children as well.
Yeah. Resurrecting more about. I don't get it. How many pics? Oh, I've seen a lot of porn, to be fair. But I'm
Yeah,
talking.
that's
real
impossible
life.
to recount.
Yeah, like real life cock. Do you know what I mean? Sammy? What was it?
Yeah, Sammy. Hey, Sammy.
What was the question?
Hey, how many cocks have you seen in real life? Like, you know.
Copious / countless.
Nice. Not in real life.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It's hard to suck a dick without looking at it.
Yeah. Just put the blindfolds on. That's
I don't think that's true, Sammy. I think
It's
you just
like that's
Oh, no.
a sniffer.
It's truly romantic to do it with your eyes closed, though, I would imagine. You know, to suck a cock with your eyes closed. Is that not?
What's
Got one
less
big old
awkward?
noses, Stiff about a mile away.
I mean, once you get it in, there's the logistics of getting it in there, but once that, yeah. Presume, yeah, the man would appreciate if you should. I'm not sure. I don't know how that works, to be honest.
Sarah's saying that Jill is drawn to the smell of cock.
Cocks,
Oh man.
like the horse whisperer. Yeah. Jill is,
That's what I'm saying.
Jill is a cock sniffer.
He's not gay. He doesn't want to do anything but sniff.
Just anyone that
Just to root around for it. Eh?
I'm so disturbed by this.
It's so easy to picture, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
what you're disturbed by, right?
This development's not sitting right with me.
Just his nose going along the ground. Just, yeah. That's all. Cock.
Because he works at a school, is all I'm saying.
Yikes.
Oh, it's all making sense now.
He's not even a coach, but he's always in the locker room.
Yeah, he's the towel boy.
He just wears towels. He just gets in a big pile of towels and crawls across the floor. Trying to get a good view.
Douses them in chloroform.
With his bagel. Accidental sticking on them is an occupational hazard. What?
Jill can't comment right now. He's on his way to work, being drawn there again by his nose.
He's got excited now. He's got
Never owned a map.
He just showed up there one day for the interview. He didn't even know they were interviewing. His nose led in there, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I want a job.
He only went to school every day, to be fair.
Go mop the gym."
Yes. Got used to it.
Like, yes, sir.
He's not officially on the table, to be honest.
He cleans the toilet and then
He
licks the
just turns up
brush.
at school. Yeah, he just turns up at school every day. Well, they just let him in. That's all. He doesn't get paid.
Oh, there. God.
Ghost.
Yikes.
That's probably how he became
Oh,
a math
no.
teacher. You know, he probably sniffed his way there, and he says, "Either one big giant one or a whole bunch of them." He's like, "He's good with numbers. Give him a math job."
Yeah, hashtag busy working man. Yeah, Jill. Yeah. Yeah. So many sailors caught so little time. You know what I mean?
I wonder how many of those gentlemen that he convinced to go through his man camp program.
Yeah, I went twice. Reverse.
Yeah, but you're a bit of a homosexual.
I don't know what he meant though. Now you put it like that. Yeah, have you been to Jill's man camp? Have you been to Jill's man camp? Ah, fuck. I've been twice. Fucking.
It'll be in your memoirs.
It'll be
Hold
Jill.
on, Jill
I don't-
speaks again. Jill speaks again. We rule the world. Go bake a cookie, lib, and stop killing your babies.
Yeah, can everyone on the panel stop killing your babies?
Okay, fine.
Well, I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. Please, cookie lib, whatever the fuck that is. Stop killing your babies.
Who's the we that Jill's? Is he talking about that turd that he keeps in his pocket too? Like he's always saying, we would say and we believe, and now we rule the world. Is like Pinky in the Brain situation going down? Just him and that turd he carries in his pocket.
He imagines himself surrounded by an entourage, and
An entourage,
All Diddy out.
Yeah.
Big in the city like Diddy.
like him and Veckel just rolling through the streets in a
Rolling,
fucking caddy.
A drop top caddy, right? Like Dayton's on it. Just
Hey, I like that vision. All right.
Just bouncing along, listening to Nappy Roots.
Yelling out to people on the corner about God and stuff when they hanging out the top of the limo.
Yo, what is up? What's up?
Exactly.
Love you, baby. Yeah.
You know it.
Has Jesus come inside you yet? Do you want to? Jesus is.
Hell, I mean,
Everyone needs a little bit of
Never
Jesus
that's
inside
not
them.
right.
Everyone needs a little bit of Jesus inside them. You know what I mean?
What about the go bake a cookie? What's he got against fucking cookies?
I don't know. The baby
Cookies are goddamn delicious, you
and the-
fucking heretic.
That's a
Sorry.
weird woman thing to do. You're baking cookies.
and putting the thing about like stop killing your babies in the same sentence. Well, that's kind of conundrum for me because my babies keep eating all my fentanyl cookies and I don't know what to do.
Yeah, that's good reason to kill them. Yeah. It's kind of
Raiding your stash.
Actually,
Yeah.
what he's saying is stop killing your own babies. Go kill someone else's babies.
Right.
Wipe out the multitudes. Yeah.
It's just common sense.
Yeah, so it's like misogynistic and stop killing your baby.
Misogynistic.
Misogynistic. Infanticide.
Misogynist dick.
Yeah, Jill, your God is just like you. Do you know what I mean?
What's that got to do with Jill massaging his dick?
Oh, massaging his dick. Oh, I thought you said misogynist prick. You said massaging his dick.
You said massaging his dick.
I thought you said misogynist prick.
You said massaging his dick. What's up, bro, Joe?
Hi, brother. Good to see you.
Did you pin the link? I hope you pinned the link.
I did pin the link. Not an amateur.
It's
I'm
fucking
professional. I pinned the link on both channels. I don't think I pinned the link actually. I'm not sure.
So Heretic has been going like
didn't
ham
know.
out there on the streets, right?
I didn't.
You all right, buddy?
And I'm not. Yeah, I didn't pin the link. I forgot to do this. It's your fault when you joined. I
What?
forgot. I was halfway through the setup when you joined. You distracted me. It's your fault.
We had to ask you for a link, dickhead.
I'm professional. I never get it wrong. I never don't know. Oh, I've got to sign it. For fuck's sake. I'll be right back. Switch game.
Sarah put the link.
Alright, well, let's do it this way. Come on. Pause. Pin. No, that one. Do you know what I mean? It's not easy.
Who's the
Um,
narcissist that Brojo's talking about?
I hope, Jill. Oh, it might be me. I'm signing it. Oh, refreshing. Oh,
No idea.
I
Where
don't
are you
think
guys
Jill's a
seeing that chat?
narcissist.
I don't see Brojo and I don't see Jill. Oh no, I see Brojo now, but Jill for some reason is invisible to me. Huh.
What must that
thank
be
you so
like?
much.
Maybe I accidentally blocked him. I don't know.
I'm
Oh,
on the wrong
no.
page.
I'm gonna have
Oh
to
no!
check
Whatever will you do?
on that.
Oh, yeah, and watch it. Oh, dear, what? Never mind.
It must be Jill. Brojo's talking about. Yeah.
I've got so many tabs open. Right, pin one of them. I can't pin any of the links. Why not?
Are
I'm
you in the
sorry.
right account for that? For doing it where you're doing it?
Yeah, I'm signing in on every account. You want me to do? Right, I'll just keep posting it.
You just keep posting it.
And I can't pin it, right?
Brojo's
Oh,
backstage.
No, no, I
You
cannot.
might. Oh, with my favourite picture ever.
Oh, nice.
You like that one?
Yikes.
Jill in midnight.
Oh, thank you, Zoe. Thanks. I'll see you later.
It looks like a very non-sloppy kiss. That I'll say about it.
Yeah, Midnight will be disappointed. I would imagine.
Tight-lipped.
Yeah.
I mean, they're really in there tight though. Like they're
Oh.
nose to
Pressing
jawbone
their
or
seams
nose to
together.
cheekbone.
Yes.
It's like a gay Vulcan mind meld of some type.
So the AI made the heart picture. You see that the heart shape is completely there in the
Aw.
Oh, on
Do
the
you see it?
bottom, yeah.
the whole thing. Yeah.
That's Grok.
And Bojo, how much would it cost me to get the real pictures? Do you know what I mean? I'm not interested in kissing. You know what I mean? The
Real picture?
real pictures. Yeah. You know.
Well, there's plenty of porn sites out there that I'm sure can tickle your fancy.
I want specifically Jill and Midnight. I presume that is Jill and Midnight.
Well,
Oh,
midnight won't be difficult because a little bit of money and midnight will do what you want him to do. But Jill, it's gonna take more than money. You're gonna have to appeal to his ego. Just tell him that God wills it. You know,
Oh yeah, God's will. Yeah,
God's, it's God's will.
yeah. Suck on that.
Unfalsifiable. The Spirit spoke to you, and God has a mission for Jill.
My Holy Spirit's stuck on
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, Jill
He's
is
gonna
Jill is the narcissist. Yeah.
So he's going to transfer the holy narcissistic spirit through himself into midnight anally.
Ouch.
That is the mission of the Lord Most High.
Oh my. No, not unless
He's there
the
to
Holy
deliver
Spirit-
the essence.
Not unless the Holy Spirit has told him directly.
Yeah.
No, he's told his prophet Wildheart, and Wildheart will deliver the message because that's how the Lord Most High works.
Get
Yeah,
this, William. I asked Jill yesterday if there's anybody
Word.
in his church circles, right? Any other fellow
His church
Christians-
circles.
church circles,
Oh, church. Sorry,
church circles,
church.
not a or a circle jerk, perhaps.
Jerk.
Yeah. Did he trust anybody in his church circles to hear the Holy Spirit as well as he does?
Yeah.
And he proceeded to say no. He says, and he's trying to say, I don't need to hear the Holy Spirit from anyone else. I said, no, that's not the question. The question is, do you trust anyone else to hear the Spirit as well as you do? And I was trying to make the case that the whole church, didn't the church rely on each other to be edified by the Holy Spirit? Isn't there pastors, teachers? But
Yeah.
no.
So
No, Jill is not. He only, it's only him and God. He doesn't need anyone else to tell him what the Spirit is saying, because the Spirit would just, tell that person themselves. So then and when we talked about this yesterday, right? I'm just bringing Will up to speed.
Okay.
So what about the prophets? When Moses says, God told me, blah, 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 couldn't the people just say, well, why doesn't God just tell us himself? Why do we need you to tell us?
I mean, look at how many times God asked the prophets to go relay a message to a king. You know, he uses agency only. He never does anything himself in all of the Old Testament.
There he is.
Yeah, he's all excited now.
Why do I see his comments? I thought I had him blocked.
Because you're inside here.
Oh, that's right.
Plus, Jill claims to be a Calvinist, but he's saying that he can read the Holy Spirit better, or the Holy Spirit gives him better information than John Calvin. So why follow Calvin if you have better information about God directly from the Holy Spirit?
Let's talk about the thing he's proposing, the Holy Spirit. It's redundant as fuck, and I'll tell you why. Because the Bible, his book, says that God is spirit. So if God is spirit, and he's got a son that's flesh, the Holy Spirit is totally redundant. Because now you've got God the Father, who is spirit, God the Son, who is flesh, and God the Holy Spirit, which is the Holy Spirit, which is just the same as God. There's just no difference between the two. It's a completely redundant idea because it's paganism that they're trying to mix in. All of this is paganism.
Yeah.
Every last bit of Christianity is pagan.
Plus Judaism. Judaism plus paganism. That's how I see it.
Judaism is paganism.
Okay.
It's old. I mean, Judaism is a rehash of Sumerian shit.
Sumerian, yeah. Babylonian.
Right. They're just grifting and have been grifting for years, and the Christians are grifting off of their grift.
Mm-hmm.
Here's something. This is my favorite thing from dickheads like Jill. Whenever you leave the church, they say that you're doing it because you want to sin. You just want to sin. That has to be the dumbest fucking thing that could have possibly. Okay, so Christians get to sin and just say, oops, I'm sorry, and get a pass.
Yeah.
There's nothing out there like that for the unbeliever. So they obviously don't believe in that punishment thing anymore. And that's not going to change anything about it. They're just leaving the church because they don't believe, not because they want to sin.
Right.
If you think sin's a thing, you're going to stay in the church.
Or you're angry at God will. You're just angry because you didn't get you didn't get what you want.
Oh, yeah, they love that one.
Or you had a bad experience in church.
You lost somebody. God didn't answer your prayers. Boo hoo. You know, they do that. I've been there. I used to be that asshole. It's terrible though. The excuses they come up with, and that's the other thing. You were never in the church if you left the church. You were never in. They can just tell. You never truly believed. Well, where would you get that idea from? The magic book says. Magic book says, if you leave, you never believed.
Right? The Bible can do no wrong.
We were talking about that last night, that they're constantly having to use spiritual explanations for physical failures and historical failures.
Mm-hmm.
That prophecy is it was spiritually fulfilled. It was fulfilled spiritually in a spiritual place that you can't see or know anything about.
The spiritual death, right? We spent a lot of time on that. Remember?
Oh yeah, what's that all about? Spiritual death. Oh, like Adam had the spiritual.
Like he would. Jill claims there was a spiritual death, and
okay, in the day,
yeah,
in the day that you eat the fruit, in the day thereof, you will surely die. That's what it says. If you eat the fruit, you die that day. The serpent said you won't die that day. Okay, so the serpent did not tell a lie.
But what did a day mean, Will? A day might have meant 1,000 years.
Maybe, but the serpent still didn't lie.
That's an out for them, Brojo. Totally.
Yeah.
Well, a day didn't mean.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to leave you for your own devices for 10-15 minutes. My mom's coming up, basically. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. We're adults. We can handle it.
As long as
okay. What we're talking about? Oh, the spiritual death. So anyway, the idea is that they didn't die that day. They went on to live 900 more years, and then they had a physical death. But they they spiritually began to die when they ate the fruit.
Yeah.
Right, but there's no way to measure a spiritual anything.
No.
Right, the only kind of death that we know anything about is the thing that we experience here. And there's no talk of a spiritual death in the Old Testament.
Yep. Did anyone else spiritually die?
I don't think so. I don't think there's any mention in the Old Testament of that. It's not until the New Testament where you start getting these ideas.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Treat them like mental patients.
What
I was
age
one of
do you
them.
think, if someone's a Christian, what age do you think you should like not try to deconvert because they're just so set in ways and it could be harmful because you're older and you're facing death and etc. Do you think there's a cutoff?
It's not even that. It's when that is the thing that's keeping them from doing unthinkable bad. Like I've heard them admit that if they didn't have like hell as a punishment and they didn't, if there was no consequence for sinning, that they would just be monsters and do all this stuff. For those people, they need to keep believing whatever they need to keep believing.
Bullshit.
I don't want to bust their whatever the bullshit is.
I'm pretty sure the law would stop them from, wanting to do certain things.
Yeah, but they have to. You got to do the thing before the law can stop you.
But still, the fear of going to jail would be to stop, prevent you from doing anything you wanted to do. No.
Okay. Oh, I
Killing
guess I don't
somebody?
know.
I don't know.
Well, again, when you get the burden of an eternal hell off your back, you know what I mean? How
Yeah.
freeing that is.
That was the
That
first
makes sense.
domino for me. For me,
Was
that
it?
was the existence of hell. Questioning the existence of hell was the first domino.
Right, because how can he be good if he's doing this completely unjust thing? There is nothing just about a eternal punishment for a temporal sin. If
Just
you
the
lived
idea-
every second of your earthly life of 80 years at just being horrific, then you shouldn't be tortured more than 80 years in punishment for it. It doesn't make sense. But then there's the other little things like how all these other tribes around the Hebrews were horrible because of human sacrifice. And then turns out that the plan of salvation was human sacrifice.
But if you're Catholic, Will, you can be prayed out of hell quicker, I guess. Or even,
You can donate money.
donate money, indulgences.
Yeah. Indulgences. Yeah. That's some good shit there. I mean, you can tell it was a grift from the get-go. It's controlling society through their superstition. And people like Jill are a prime example of how well it can work. Honestly, when they've anchored everything in their life to the truth of the Bible, and I'm using parentheses that you can't see, but the truth of the Bible, like that is their grounding for all things. That's why they and I used to stroll into any debate or argument thinking, doesn't matter how it goes down, I'm still right because I got the word of God. And I definitely understand it. And so it doesn't matter what they say, I'm still right. They're wrong. Right? That's crazy. He's wanting Jill to join.
How come he isn't in school?
His nose is taking him there now.
Like Toucan Sam.
Doesn't he have to teach today? Kid's still in school now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. It's May.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of crazy shit, but some of the stuff that it's like it was in front of my face all along, but I didn't really, it was culturally and socially just the norm. But now when I look back at it, I'm like, this is insanity.
I hear you, Will. I know.
It's crazy. And people are like, why are you still fucking with Christians if you're not one of them? Why do you care so much? Because it's like, yeah, I feel bad that you guys are still in the fucking cave.
I saw my pastor friend the other night. Well, they referred a gig to me, and they were there. It was a wedding for a young couple at the church, from the church. And yeah, he used to be my pastor. I know him 40 plus years now from the area. And I'm like, he's 70 something years old. And I look at my mom, they're still gonna believe this.
I got some good news.
Oh, good news, yeah.
I had been very concerned a few months ago about letting my youngest know about my change, my deconversion. But he's been listening through my door to debates and stuff now for a while. And he asked me about it not too long ago and basically just said, yeah, he didn't believe in that stuff. He couldn't make himself believe in it now if he wanted to. And, you know, he's sort of,
Right.
he's the only one of my sons that I didn't manage to infect like fatally with those beliefs.
Wonderful. Will, you're leading your son down to a road to hell. Oh my God. This is not good news, Will.
That's okay. The two others are going to, you know, they're servants of Yahweh. So
2 out of 3 is not bad.
I mean, if you read the descriptions of heaven, who the hell would want to go there? Like Christians say a lot that's not in the Bible about heaven, right? And they say a lot about hell that's not in the Bible either. But heaven is just constant worshiping day and night. There's still sacrifices and grain offerings if you go into the Old Testament talking about heaven, but the New Testament, it's like everybody just spends all day worshiping the Lamb. Glory, glory, glory to the Lord Most High. All that.
Yeah, giving thanks to everything all day long.
24/7 for eternity.
Right? What sort of fragile fucking ego needs that shit?
I like to think.
Right? Even Corey Feldman doesn't need that kind of fluffing.
You know, if there was a hell, I think Jill being stuck in a hangout with Jill 24/7, that would be hell.
Try being on a long distance flight. Can you
Long
imagine sitting
distance.
right next to him with his bad breath and his Bible just thumbing around in front of you as he's telling you the kind of sinner that you are?
The
Oh,
flight
yeah.
never ends.
And all they ever play is like one of those not Big Mama, but you know what I'm talking about, that Perry
Like
guy.
Medea?
Medea movies, all on the plane, all freaking. Oh no.
Yeah, that's when you have to break out the chloroform and put Jill to sleep. That's knocking this fucker out.
Man. I never thought I'd do this, but I'm taking over this plane. Every down.
Okay, hold on. Look, oh yeah, I don't know if Wildheart can put it up on the screen, but Jill's last comment or whatever, prophets are 100% correct 100% of the time. My pastor, deacon, etc. are not. Brojo tried to conflate the two. Nice try. Whatever. You trust your own interpretation more than you do your pastor or your deacon. You're not a prophet, are you, Jill? You're not a prophet. So who are you going to trust, Jill? You can't just lean on your own understanding. The Bible strictly forbids thinking for yourself. So are you doing that thing you're not supposed to do when you lean on your own understanding? Jill.
That used to be one of my favorite scriptures too. Proverbs 3.
A commandment to be stupid.
Oh God.
I mean, there's still some residual. Like I still believe in a God, and there's still residual things about the practices and the mindset that are still there. But overall, I mean, I feel a lot better not believing that the judge is judging me constantly. Like, this is how I knew it was really like my view on God was sour. Because I would do something maybe unsavory or whatever, and then I might say something mean to someone or have doubt or something like that. And then I would get sick or something would happen, and then I would say, God's punishing me for this, for whatever it was. And I'm thinking, Jesus, right? Why would I think that about him that he would do that? And it was even residual to something recently. You know, I got real sick very recently, and one of the things that popped in my head, be like, yeah, this is God punishing me for straying, and there it is again. This is what I think of that God, that he's so petty that he dishes out punishment. Now, where would I have gotten that idea? It's in the
Jill.
Bible.
Well, here's something.
Yeah.
Now, why does Jill? I can only imagine Jill comes into these hangs for purely selfish, narcissistic reasons. He might not admit that, but he can't not actually think that he is going to convert people, especially if he believes that the Holy Spirit is the only one. Then why not? Is he praying that we hear the Holy Spirit? And
No.
why isn't the Holy Spirit answering these prayers? Because why does Jill think that he can change anyone's mind?
He doesn't.
Yeah,
He's just stunting.
he's just stunting. He's just wasting
That's
time.
all. Yeah. He says, hey, look, a group of non-believers or a group of Christians who don't see things my way. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to just say what I got to say and then totally ignore any of their arguments and then declare victory and stroll out.
How would a God? How is it? Does he ever think about how does God look at that?
The Holy Spirit hasn't told him to stop.
How convenient.
I know. It's great when the God is always on your side, right?
The Holy Spirit is you, Jill. It's your own mind, Jill.
That's the best part about making your own God or making a God in your own image. He's always siding with you. He's always got your back, and he's always there to tell you that what you're doing was the right thing to do. Man, I watched one like a video just recently where a guy gets in a confrontation with a cop. He's crazy out of his mind, religious. He steals the cop car, and then you've got the entire like dialogue of him just talking to God as he's driving. I mean, crazy Christian ramblings for like 15 minutes, and then he crashes. It's just fucking wild. The cops are chasing him. He's rebuking them in the name of Jesus and shit. They're trying to pit him, and he's like, "Not today. The Lord will repel you off of this car." And and then he'd hit the gas and take off.
Like
And they were just trying,
stuff,
huh?
like wizard type chant.
Oh yeah,
yeah, okay, yeah.
yeah. He was casting heaven spells on them and shit.
Jesus will protect me on this. Yeah, that kind of
But
stuff.
lacing in some motherfuckers, you evil motherfuckers, like Samuel L. Jackson. But
Christ
religious
is on my side, bitch.
motherfucker. You will never subdue me. The Lord is my shepherd, motherfucker.
Do you read the Bible?
Does Jesus?
God
look
damn
like a
you!
bitch?
And
He
Jesus
quotes
was like,
Ezekiel. Doesn't he
okay.
quote Ezekiel in that whole scene?
Yeah, he does.
And I
yeah.
will rain down upon
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
For my name is the Lord.
Ezekiel's just a fucking fantastic book of the Bible. The Christians screwed up leaving that shit in there.
It's fun.
Like, it's just nutty. There's lots of dick talk and semen, and then there's aliens and eyes and wheels within wheels, and
It's like the Jerry Springer channel was on for a second.
it's like dude took way too much acid and then started talking out loud, and somebody's like, "Yeah, it's good shit."
Like
Make a
Revelation.
movie out of
That
this.
must be God talking. That's not him. That doesn't sound like Steve to me.
But the worst part, and this shows a lot about the character of God, and there is God's trying to give this prophecy to Ezekiel, and he's making him cook his food over his own shit or over
Yeah.
human shit. And he's like, he has to argue with God, but like he has to teach God that that's not how humans do. That's even against his own law. He's like, must I eat the bread that's cooked over the poop? Can it be camel poop or ox poop? Different poop.
Mhm.
Why do you have him do that?
Because Ezekiel was insane. Because look, the shit he's talking about, he has to lay on his side for almost half a year, and then roll over and lay on his other side for another quarter of a year, and then or it might even be longer than that. And
You
then
remember these stories, man. Wow.
it's insanity from start to finish. And they're like, "This was a holy man of God." No, this dude was tripping balls.
He's on his side for half a year. Is that what it really says? He just he just lied there for half a year?
Yeah, that's what that was what the Lord commanded. But he also flip flopped. Like he got God to change his mind on the poop thing. He's like, all right, not human poop, but you can use like animal poop. You still got to use poop to make bread, though. It's a must. You're gonna have poop bread.
How did he eat and poop if he was lying on his side for half a year?
That's a great question. That's somebody had to be coming in and bringing other poop and cooking his bread and feeding it to him. So probably had a helper. The poop gatherer, the bread cooker. I don't know. The whole thing is insane though. Cause like in this, like guy gets off on this really dirty streak where he's talking about soldiers of other countries with their mule-sized cocks and their big loads of semen and all. I mean, you just wow, what in the hell? Who took over the scribal pen for that chapter? Who was like, I got this. Let me put some dirty in here. Oh yeah. Big old dicks, huge dicks.
Yahweh likes that cock.
Man, these aren't even circumcised. I'm not even gonna mention circumcised. Just big old horse dicks, big loads of jizz. And the council Nicaea, they were like, yeah, let's keep it. Poop bread, big dicks and jizz. Leave it in. That belongs in the Bible. It's the holy book of horse dicks and jizz. It's their grimoire. Like Smokey corrected me that it's not a singular book. It's a whole bunch of books, but it's all magic stuff, and there's clearly spells in it. So doesn't that qualify as a grand grimoire, like a witch's grimoire? It's a spell book.
Of imaginary things, yes.
It teaches you ways to communicate with spirits and to get spirits to do your bidding.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a prayer is.
I need two more birds and a lamb, and I can start doing some stuff.
You almost have to have a farm to get your way, right? You got to really
yeah.
shed a lot of blood. Right, but the whole thing, and then the grand sacrifice is a human being. The grand, like world-saving sacrifice is sacrificing like a totally innocent guy for shit that we haven't even done yet. It's crazy magic shit.
Ultimate scapegoat. And that's why the Christians get away with so much stuff. It's just sins are forgiven because he died for us. He died for me. You know, he just everything. They beat him for me. They nailed those right into his hands, all for me. I love it. You know, they take pride in that.
Yeah, but why did he have to do it that way when you make up all the rules?
Yeah.
Why did you have to go through all the pageantry? Couldn't you just be like, yeah, let me fix this all on the sly? Why I got to make a whole big, play out of it? A big
it must be a sign of the times. You know, like having to do that mystic thing in front of those people that were as dumb as rocks. You had to like do probably some pretty good pageantry things, and people just are stuck in that mode, I guess. Still.
Well, let's just say all of that shit's true. Okay. The Bible itself says a whole bunch of stuff about not one human being is righteous. Not one of us should be trusted to sit the right way on a toilet seat. But now Jesus hadn't come back. It's been 2,000 years, and these same imbeciles have been entrusted with the holy words of the God and all. How can we be confident, even if we just believe that the Bible's true up to the point where all men are jackasses? Okay. What makes anybody think that men haven't fucked this all up in 2,000 years? Like what we have today, what makes them think it's the same shit? 'Cause Christians sure don't act the way today they used to back in Paul's time. So what makes them think that they're doing it right?
Yeah, it's got to be traditional.
And Paul said that none were righteous, yet we see that Noah
It's-
was called righteous, Lot was called
Well,
righteous.
it's ritual,
Lot.
which is it's also ritualistic too. So it's almost like a, I don't want to say primitive, but kind of an archaic type of a mindset.
Like volcano gods kind of shit, right?
Right, yeah, the superstition, just that thing. Even questioning things when you're in trouble, or asking out for help. It's an extension of that, giving meaning to who you're looking at, what you're asking for. And people need that. Maybe because they lack imagination to realize what's really there, so they grasp on to something that makes them feel comfortable. I don't know. It's just weird.
Yes, indeed. It's a very strange book, but it's a magic book.
Yeah.
And they're not going to get away from that. I'm going to keep calling that, and I'm going to make them see that it's full of spells. They got
Definitely.
spells. The Old Testament is full of spells for everything.
Spells and lessons.
When you write a song or a piece of poem, or you're putting down, I don't know, goals or visions, aren't in a way you writing spells? Because that's what you're spelling, right? These are words.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
What I mean, spells are rituals in order to get spirits to do your bidding. So when that king, I don't know if he's a king or a general, Naaman or whatever, had leprosy, one of the prophets told him to go down to whatever, the Jordan or whatever, and dip his nasty ass in the water 7 times, and he'd be clean. And he did it. He went to the water. He went in the first time, came out, still had leprosy. Went in the second time, came out. So, until he did the whole thing. Then when he came out the 7th time, magically gone, totally clean, body like brand new, right? All right. So that's a ritual.
Yeah.
Right.
To get a spirit to remove an affliction. This is the same as paganism. Christians and Jews just like to act like it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There are witches too. Say a few words.
I mean, really, the whole Judaism and the Semitism thing is bullshit, because Jews aren't special. Jews aren't like a special race. They're just white people that have created their own special niche in their practice. But genetically, they're white people.
Yeah.
They're indistinguishable from white people because they're white people. They've always been white people. So when somebody's like that's like the only group of white people can say that's racist. But that's a grift too, because it's not. It's not. You're white. You're not. Hitler was killing people of his own race, by the way.
Right, yeah.
Not-
I mean, there are the
not saying that's a
dumpier
good
whites.
thing, but-
If you look at white as across the board, they're the dumpier style whites. But so was Hitler. He was a dumpier style white himself. He wasn't like, a blonde hair, blue eyed, 6'4", freaking Dolph Lundgren. You know what I mean? It gets weird in those areas too. It's more. I guess that's where. I don't know if it's so much the religious part of it more than the culture kind of gets in between too.
It's just a grift. It's an umbrella to say, hey, we're God's chosen people.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
bullshit.
yeah,
Your book
definitely.
says that.
Definitely.
Nobody else's magic book says that you're the magic chosen people. Just your book. Coincidence? I think not.
Keeping that hope alive.
You look at America's ties to Israel, and that's what it is. It's religious.
Oh yeah, Zionism. It's just, they just want to hold on to that. It's like almost like just in caseism in a weird way.
The Jews were right. Oh fuck, we're all Jewish now. Yeah, in case God comes back and makes the Jews the kings of the earth, then the Christians will be able to say, "Hey, remember we helped y'all out. We sent all our tax money to help you slaughter your enemies.
You left us in charge. Remember, we're here for you." They try to jump on and
We bought your hummus."
Look, I got some pants retail just for you, some socks too, and you like stereos? I got a Sony.
No, I just think that there's a lot of grifts that have been used to keep to manipulate the population, to control our opinions about things,
Oh yeah.
and to redirect our money wherever they want it to go. I didn't give a fuck about the new pope. I don't know if everybody else was excited about it. I didn't give a shit. I didn't care that he was American. It's
just
pageantry over a dude that really means nothing in the grand scheme of things.
exactly. Yeah, that's how I saw it too.
Do any of us?
No, exactly. That's the point. Just because they believe that this guy is like next on the list under Jesus, I don't have to believe that. I mean, you're the head of a cult. Great.
The mouth of God.
He just woke up one morning and they're like, hey, let's sit around this fire. You might come out being God on earth. Hey, what do you know? It is your turn. Good job, Leo. Welcome to godhood. Yo, what happened to the other one? If being God on earth is so good, why did he swell up like a tick?
We're all coping in some way, aren't we? I guess, and also, I mean, the whole thing. We're trying to bring meaning and purpose to this thing we call life.
Yeah, that's what the papacy's doing, and it has nothing to do with power, greed, and control.
I don't know. In some ways,
they're holding together an ancient grift.
Like I said, in the grand scheme of things, right? I mean, you just like zoom out. Anything you do really is just pointless. It really is. You're just bacteria. I mean, if I zoom out all the way out, and in the end, the plant, and then sooner or later, the sun's gonna burn out. The earth's. I mean, and then it's just like if I know it's very nihilistic in that way, but in a lot of ways we kid ourselves, right? Don't we? We think.
I guess.
Yeah. I know. I hate
it depends on how you look at it. We're probably just a process of something. What we do here, just moving materials around, what it looks like, and probably just in the larger scheme of things. If you zoom out, it might look meaningless in your life, but there might be a whole different life that's relying on what we're doing in order for the process to happen for them to continue, and we might be part of that. So it just depends on how you look at it, I think.
Right. Our entire cosmos may just be inside of a single cell of another being's body.
Yeah.
Like we're just the mitochondria and all. We're just and they're not even aware that we exist inside of them. Like we're not aware of the things inside of our own skin cells. We don't.
Right. They're replacing our skin constantly as it dies off.
Then Earth is becoming a cancer.
A cancerous cell, yeah.
Yeah, a cancerous cell that is human body.
Well, if everything dies off eventually, but everything's also reborn. I mean, it's part of the process of dying out.
Yeah, I don't know why we're so convinced that death is the end of anything.
Right.
I think about it like, the airport luggage conveyors, how the luggage goes under those little curtains and then you just don't see it anymore. It's like Yeah. I mean, we're kind of stuck on this side of the curtains when our luggage goes through the conveyor. We don't know what the fuck happens. If by that perspective, it's our luggage is gone forever. It's gone because we don't see it anymore.
There's a lecture.
But are we just coping? Are you just coping with that analogy?
What are you coping about? What?
I mean, just like I do. I think about these ideas of reincarnation.
Yeah, I was about to mention Isaac. What everybody's getting on him about that whole fourth dimension thing. He's on the weird side of it because I've seen a couple of lectures on this before, and it's what transcends our third dimension to the fourth. Starting with the first, to recognize the second, you have to be the first. To recognize the third, you have to be the second. Kind of continuum. So in a weird way, in simple terms of doing it, it has to do with dreams, it has to do with imagination, it has to also do with dying and death and what the mind goes through during that process. But the basics of it is, think of like the old magician's thing in video games and everywhere else. You can't create a portal to where you can't create a portal to where you haven't been before. So the lecture goes into this. Now, imagine a lighter. And then I could ask you, what kind of lighter is it? What color is it? How big is a flame? But everything in that is in your head. That's the key in the path to the fourth dimension. There's lectures on this kind of weird shit. It's weird on both sides, but he's on the whole, after that point, they get to like the phantasmical, mystical part of it all, you know, and where it can go, where it can lead to, and how the mind. And I think it's a lot of lectures are just on that part, the woo part of it. But it kind of goes inside with each other. It's pretty interesting shit.
Okay.
So you mentioned copium though. What's to cope about? If death is nothing, then there's nothing to cope about. There's, you know, we won't have a. It's not like we're going to feel bad about it when it happens.
We don't want to die, right? A lot of times. We want the
I
experience.
don't want to live forever.
No.
Not at least not as my body begins or continues
Right.
to break down and
Yeah.
Right.
you know.
That's where the fourth dimension imagination everything comes from. You can't be into a place called heaven unless you've been to a place where you could create forms from, because the forms created here from the forms were created here somehow, something for us to use to take with us to the next level. If you get to the next level, that's the fourth dimension kind of jazz.
All right, this is an educational or evolution of whatever we are.
Mm.
A larval stage, I
Right.
would say.
Yeah.
But who knows if it's a larval stage or a medium stage or how many stages, if there's stages. But the very idea that we assume because on this side of the curtain
Mhm.
we can't see it's all gone. I mean that's
Yeah. It's like it's
that's a
nothing-
premature
it's-
assumption.
Right, yeah. But it's almost like people will go off what's a natural feeling and what's, you know, I mean, try to break it apart from what's told and what's said and what feels like is done and been done before, kind of deal. And when they started doing experiments on the mind and how they could transfer memories from the mother to the child, or even keep memories from the mother to the child, and all kinds of experiments just kind of show that it's a continuum in a weird way.
Where does the directive within living species come from to continue to reproduce and continue to evolve and live? What is the
The
drive
drive?
towards life?
I don't
With-
know, man. That's just crazy. That's a weird thing, right? That drive in animals will cause a spider to his death. It will cause a human to stab his neighbor to death. I don't know that it's a biblical lust. It's there. It's like
Well, I'm not. I mean, I'm just saying that whatever the animal,
That drive.
whatever the creature is,
that drive.
it-
It's what I'm
it
talking about. I have
pushes
no
to
idea.
live. It
Right,
always,
that's part of it.
yeah. It
It's-
continuing
Mhm.
life is a primary directive
Yeah.
to survive.
Right. If life's meaningless, is why is everybody out there fucking kind of deal?
Eat shit, procreate.
Right. So what is it? Where did that instinct, Brojo, for it seems to be in almost all sentient beings to continue to exist, to continue to survive. Where does that come from?
Evolution, man.
Evolution of what?
It's just many years of the universe going through its experiment, and I don't know.
The universe.
The universe.
The universe and okay. The cosmos
Evolved.
instills a desire or an instinct to continue life, right?
It's the big question, Will. Right? Where's the drive come from? The potential.
The energy.
I heard nihilism from you, right? You were talking about what's the point of anything? It's all meaningless. You know, yes, but you would still strive for another day.
Right. I'm not saying. Yeah. I'm just saying the grand scheme of things. If I zoom out, but of course, we all want to bring meaning to our own lives. I think everyone just brings meaning to their own lives. You create
Yeah.
your purpose and meaning. But to think that you're like, I'm gonna like change the world or this grand, I don't know. It becomes delusional, right? I mean,
I don't know. You don't think that we have an impact on the world around us?
but in the grand scheme of things, if everything just is for what? What's the impact then? And if it's just gonna,
Well, as a universalist, you don't think that we're creating this reality together all at the same time? Not a universalist, I'm sorry. What is it? A pantheist. If the universe is God,
Mhm.
if the universe is God, aren't we all participating to make it so as part of the Mariological psalm?
It's like we're making it so, and it's happening to us at the same time. Right?
I'm not the pantheist. I'm trying to understand it though, if we're all God and we're all part of the same thing, then all of this is us working in harmony to make it so.
Oh, Captain Picard, you said 3 times. Make it so.
See, I don't see it as like we are like co-creators. I feel like we're living within something that we have kind of no control over, and we're part of it that way, but we don't have the attributes of the whole, if you know what I mean.
Just a product of the environment.
Well, if you guys would just open Magic Book to chapter Magic 1 through 7, you'll see that God has magic plans, and you can just forget about all that and just do what the Magic Book says, and
Do we
everything
need
will be
our
fine.
wands for that one?
Yes,
Okay.
and they need to be circumcised well.
All right, let me give an
Be
idea.
fruitful and multiply, because I need a constant flow of slaves.
Gnosticism. I like it. I like it when people start talking the Gnostic talk, because that's one way to look at it. I kind of feel like religion is could be a test from some sort of God to see who the sheep are. Like to separate the sheep from the goats, as Christians like to say, but to favor those who think for themselves, who are actually interesting, and get rid of the idiots.
I was thinking
Away
that.
from the curd.
Yeah, I was just thinking that moments ago. What if, like, the religious, especially the fundamental Christians, this God would consider them very low-minded and in a box, and
I mean, maybe that's why a book is needed.
Well,
You know,
there's a
like
reason
animals
to
in a zoo.
believe. There's a
Some feel
reason to
low.
believe it would be that way, since their own book says that Satan rebelled and drew 200 other sons of God with him. So these would be sheepish followers that followed without thinking, right? So why not set this all up as a test to see who would fall into whatever religion, just because it suits their desires. You know what I mean? Clever gods.
But then,
I love the idea of the trickster god. He writes the book just to he writes all the books and just watches everybody like stumble around and argue about it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's a line in that Rolling Stones song. I laughed in something as you fought for 10 decades. I forgot what the gods you made or something like that kind of deal.
I don't remember the lyrics.
Yeah, I'm trying
what
to think
song
of
is
it.
that?
Rolling Stones.
Is that
Please
Sympathy
salute
for the Devil?
you. Hope you guessed me. Yeah, Sympathy for the Devil. I laughed in glee or something like that as you fought for 10 decades for the gods you made. It's part of one of the lines, I think. Pretty sure.
I hate the way they try to demonize Satan throughout the whole Bible. And I know I'm saying demonized, and that's ironic, but like he's really not doing anything wrong. And in fact, he seems to have the right to do what he's doing, because Jesus does not correct him about the offer for all the kingdoms of the earth. During that temptation in the desert, in the wilderness or whatever, he offers Jesus all the kingdoms of the earth, and Jesus could have just said, yeah, they're not yours to give. What are you doing? But he doesn't say that. Jesus acknowledges that it's the devil's to give. So like Brojo was saying, I mean, the Gnostics, they're kind of onto something. Yahweh bad. Jesus had to be like a real hard dude to be around, because like he comes wandering into town after just stinking, sweating, been out in the desert for however long, because he didn't keep track of how many days, and then starts telling you this cockamamie story that you didn't ask him. Just like, yo, bro, where you been? And he's like, yo, let me just tell you, sit on down, pull up a chair. All right. So there I was not eating in the desert. I was just in the desert, and I was wandering around. I was real hungry, and the devil showed up, right? He showed up, and I was like, yo. And he was like, Jesus, you look hungry. And I said, no. And he said, why don't you turn them rocks into bread? And I said, no. And they were so amazed. And then Jesus continued. And he's still in this whole story You got to imagine these guys are just looking at each other going, did anyone else see this, Gigi?
You know, one
Did
guy
he-
in the crowd had to be like, "Did he have a fiddle or something?" Or
Boy, let me tell you what.
what do you look like?
There's always some prophet alone in the desert or in a cave or up in the mountain. If anyone came to a Christian and said the things that they believe now, like like if someone came in, I was up in the mountain, spoke to God, and he told me this, they would say, no, he's nuts. But for some reason, they believe that these people who are so 2,000s of years apart, distance from, went up to the mountain alone, heard from God. They
Well,
believe
what about the
that.
Garden of Gethsemane?
Garden of
He's
Gethsemane.
praying not my will, but your will. He's sweating blood or crying blood or whatever the fucking thing is.
Right.
And then who's reporting on this? Because when he goes back, what were the disciples doing? They were fucking asleep.
Right. So
So that means he wakes them up from a little snooze and goes, guys, you're not even watching. I'm over there fucking sweating blood. I'm praying. All this stuff happens and you're asleep.
take Jesus' word for it. Just like when he was up with the devil, you just take his word for it. He's telling the truth. You got to take Moses' word for it if he existed.
I like what Destruction Zone was saying, that Jesus did not understand the prophecies that he was quoting at all, which means that the writers of the Gospels didn't, because Jesus didn't say any of that shit. Like, we have no idea what Jesus said, but like we do know that a lot was added to try and make it sound like he was fulfilling prophecy. But the shit they're talking about, like when they talk about the death, burial, and resurrection, and I think you've brought this up before, what prophecy is that? There is no Old Testament prophecy of a Messiah doing that. And didn't you bring that up before, Brojo?
Yeah, there isn't. The closest they'll come is Isaiah 53, but there's no resurrection there.
Didn't
Oh,
somebody
yeah,
also point out like a song that they thought fit the bill, but it doesn't really?
That was Smokey Saint. That was in
Yeah.
that last debate. I asked him about that, and instead of going to a prophecy, he went to a song, a psalm of David. That was not talking about Jesus at all. It was talking about David.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just like, that. See, that was a prophecy. No, it was not a prophecy. That you just can't go and because David wasn't a prophet, right? David had prophets. He wasn't a prophet.
Yeah.
Right? They were just reaching. But when Jesus stood up and he was like, this prophecy in your in your hearing has been fulfilled this day. And then you look at what he was reading. He didn't fulfill that shit that day. It wasn't about him. None of that shit that he's talking about was about him. It was about Israel. Right? It did not have anything to do with him. But he claimed it and then sat down. And the Christians are like, that's good. See, he was saying right there that this is about him. Well, that's because he didn't understand what the fuck he was reading. That's like Jill telling us a Bible verse. Man, see, that's about me. It's about me and the Calvinists. It's pretty clear.
It reminds me of a video I mirrored a long time ago. This, I think, this Jew, made it where a rooster was Messiah. If you just took the scriptures, you can make the rooster be the Messiah. Here's the mirrored video. It's like 7 minutes long if you want to watch it. Takes a whole bunch of scriptures.
Is Wildheart even still here? He had to step away because his mom was here, but
Mom.
Sammy, you fall asleep?
It's like 12. Well, it's 11 p.m. there in Australia. He's still in Australia. Right? He left Philippines.
Right.
He was on vacation in Philippines.
Yeah, I think he's back home. I'm not sure. I know he got hurt there.
Well, that's got to go somewhere and get hurt on vacation or something.
Bunch of angry Filipinos beating you down the street with canes.
I know, right?
You can't
Take
hide
me
because you're
down.
the only tall white guy.
Right.
You stand like a sore thumb. If you were 4'11", you could just blend in anywhere. But
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my brother went there and brought back 2 wives and a girlfriend. So he told me some stories about the Philippines.
these women he purchased.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Is this your older brother?
Sorry.
Your older brother,
Yeah, we were
the
doing
schemer.
yeah, we're doing trophies for the VFW, and they is like a Filipino beauty pageant. These are like you're really elderly people. They're putting these beauty pageants on for like their grandchildren, and they would come in. They offer it to me too. They're like they offer it to me first. They're like, hey, you want to meet my granddaughter? She's in the Philippines. You go there, you meet her, bring her back, get married. We give you money. I was like, no, thanks, I'm cool. And then my brother's like, hey, guess where I'm going? Philippines. They gave him like I forgot what it was. So I forgot. They gave him they offer like cash and all this stuff. They give him the ticket. They give him everything to go out there, and they hope they fall in love. They know they're probably not. Just bring her back to become a citizen, and yeah, pretty much. He's divorced twice, and oh yeah, it's been horrendous for him a couple times too. It's funny. It's really funny.
You reap what you sow, huh?
Oh man, yeah. It was hilarious to watch. That's for sure. His first wife was this like 18-year-old chick, and he was like 30, I think, at the time. And she started like messing around with the Navy dude. I was like, I told you, I called it because I said that. She can come out here, San Diego. She'll fall some Navy guy, leave it, dude. It's just the way you get. Yeah, whatever. She really loves me, and it's just hilarious to watch go down. The arguments were because she didn't speak very well English very well, so it was like, you fast stupid, I hate you, fast stupid. It's just funny.
I love when foreigners, start
Mhm.
throwing the insults out because they stack them in a new, fun
They
way.
do. Yeah.
I'm always impressed by that.
I told one dude,
I don't
"Eat
like it when
shit, man." He's
Mexicans
all,
do it,
"Chit
though.
you, chit you." Yeah, the Mexican dude told that to me. It was a Mexican guy. I was like, eat shit, man, and walk away. He's all, chit you, chit you. So I still say that to this day. Chit you, chit you, chit you.
Like
It's
Mexican
funny.
dudes, when they're insulting you, it's always really generic and like
Mhm.
elementary school. And I'm
It
just like,
is.
oh, come on. Be
Because in
creative, man.
I don't think they
Your mom's
can
a
because
whore.
in their
Yeah.
language, their insults are even lame. Like they call each other things. Like one of this is I don't know how to pronounce it very well, but just goes a snail. Or I think the worst one they pretty much have is like witch. That they're really lame kind of names. Or dog is like when the worst thing you call somebody is a dog. Well, doesn't mean that much here.
Right.
Yeah,
That's playful. That's playful to
right.
us. It's like, you're not really insulting me. You just think you are.
Yeah, hey, I'm a dog. Where's your sister at? You can always turn around on him.
All right. Well, I'll be back later. I got a few chores I got to take care of real quick. Just some
All right,
mild
man.
ones while I can. All right. When my pain pill wears off, I won't be doing this. All right. I'll be back.
Cool.
That sounds nice, PJ.
Oh, thank you.
I've been working on
Mhm.
it's kind of a well, not really quickie. It hasn't been as quickie as I wanted it to be, but a cover of Crimson and Clover. You know that
Yeah,
song? I think we talked about it, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a good
yeah.
song. That's I'm finding that like hard, like real difficult to. It was like the sound is going to be cool
Uh,
and get into it.
it's pretty simple as far as the chords go. I mean, it's like
Like, what's the
C, G, F. That's it. Just C, G, F, like over and over again.
So C, G, and F.
Yeah. Do 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 do.
C, G, F. Okay.
I mean, that's how it is on the keyboard. I don't know if it's the same on the guitar. Actually, let me take a look.
It should be. Might be a different octaves. Might be played higher up on the neck.
Yeah, maybe. Let me see here. Oh, it says, you know what? It says capo second fret.
Oh, okay. So there's a different octave then. Or
Yeah,
a
it
different
is.
key, right?
Yeah,
That's the
I
key
guess
of
so. Key of B, it says.
B.
Second fret. Yeah, so I guess it sounds the same on the piano. But on guitar, you have to do the whole capo thing.
So C, G, F.
Yeah. It's like do, 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 do.
It stays on G for a while.
C, 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 G, G, F, F, like that. And then, but that's just in the very beginning because then it changes. Then but it kind of like it cycles into the next one. It goes G, C, C, G, G, F, F, G, C. It's yeah. I'll send you the thing
Yeah.
for it. Hold on. That's it right there.
Because if I go to guitar tabs, last thing I was doing was Dukes of Hazzard. I think gets the good old boys.
Right. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I have a little bit. I've mostly just been using like synth stuff, like some bell sounds, and what I was thinking about doing is trying to make it sound like as somewhat traditional, if you will, as possible through the whole song, like with the instrument choices, and then
Yeah.
once I have that, like pull in some other sounds to make it sound cool, but like start with that foundation.
Yeah. You have a lot of like different options to choose from on the sound sets.
Here, I'll play a little bit for you.
Cool.
Hold on. I think I can do it. Hold on a sec. All right, let me mute first because otherwise there's like this icky crack that happens
Okay.
off. So you can hear me now, right? Well, that sounds weird.
Yeah. Got a little echo to it, but yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I'll be right back. I gotta let Valerie out.
Okay, go for it.
Man, that dog.
Yeah, so. Oh, hold on. Let me change my thing. One sec. Change my. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so I'm like working on, like I started out with a like certain sound, but now I'm thinking I'm going to go back and kind of make it more like a rock, like I said, like kind of classic instrument sounds, and then pull in the synth sounds after I've got that foundation a little more established.
Oh, right. Then kind of play with the like dimensions of it, I guess, right?
Yeah, like the variables. Yeah, possible variables.
I do. I go to like I'll do the drums and I'll put this and that and a delay and a groove delay, and then I try to do something with it. I'm like, wait, I better just strip it all back down because it doesn't sound right anymore. Just
Right,
start
totally.
over again.
I get kind of excited like that too. Yeah.
I got 6 guitars on this one.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm having fun with it. I'll see if I can get it finished by the end of the day.
All right, on.
Just as a challenge, I've
I don't know
been,
what to do. I've been like going back and forth between I've been basically just like just playing play along songs and some tabs here and there. I'm trying to. I want to say I've been learning, but I haven't really. Just maybe a couple chords here and there as songs I get interested to look at and try. But yeah, I've just been, I don't know. I've been thinking of what I can do. There's like a bunch I can and kind of want to cover. But I don't know what it is. Just play it and then I just.
You're like satisfied.
Yeah.
Like,
or I'm just like, oh, it's already done, or something like that. And
yeah.
Does it sound as good as the original one? Or just, I don't know.
Oh,
to me, it's just.
I know what you mean.
It's fun to like put things together, like match. I've been like matching rhythms and things like that, and strumming patterns, and try to do that. But I don't know. Just I guess working on it to get more foundation, because I just taught myself guitar, so everything I learned is just pretty much. I would get yelled at by musicians, that that's not the right procedure, that's not the right count, and I don't know. It's just here and there for me. So I was put together as I go. So.
I mean, I think whatever way you learn, like everyone learns differently. And I think however it works for you is how it works for you,
Yeah.
You ever seen that one guy that was in, I think he was in the original Roadhouse movie as one of like the people on stage a lot. I forget his name, but he's like a blind guitarist.
Oh, the slide guitar player. Yeah. His brother or something, or I can't remember, but
it's in the story. Yeah. I think that's his brother, but I forget his name, but he was like pretty young too in that movie. He's like 20 something. But man, that guy, I'm sure he did a lot of unconventional stuff, and how he had to learn. It's just however you learn,
Yeah, I part of the learning thing is I think is like unconventional. What I was practicing was a little different than typical practicing, things like that, or I'll just kind of just groove on something and just make it whatever it is, Yeah, so it's kind of fun to mess around with. It's almost
that's cool.
Yeah, trying to find sounds that sound good. It's almost like Frank Zappa's Ghost or something. I don't know. This sounds different. I'll try that. Or
Do you ever just put on like a drum track? Let's say like you've got like a 10 minutes worth of drum track in your DAW, right? And do you ever just like hit record and just jam and play and do whatever and not even really think about like whether or not it sounds like anything specific, just kind of sandboxing and brainstorming in a way?
I do that a lot, but I don't record it. I just I'll just do a drum beat or I'll hear a drum beat, or sometimes I'll import a drum beat and then I'll find in the patterns I want to improve that too. Match the drum and then I'll just try to jam along to it, put chords to it, put a song to it, get the, or if it sounds like a good sound, I'll say, oh, that kind of fits this song. I'll see what the tempo on that song is, and then I'll pull it up and see if I can play along with it. And good practice and timing.
Yeah, sure. And you might discover like, oh, that's like a cool little riff right there that I just stumbled upon,
Yeah.
Like that sometimes those little jumps can like inspire, like you just slice that out, kind of the main bulk of the thing you did. And you could make that just those, couple riffs or whatever into a song. You know, it just needs like, is there a hook? You know, just find like
Yeah.
a little hook.
And trying, well, that's what the thing is. Like, I'm trying to find like where the hooks are and how to use them. Like, I guess the music theory, the circle of fifths, and what, like, bring it around and end it and stuff like that. Kind of experimenting with that kind of stuff too, rather than just what I always just kind of been doing. You know, just strumming along and basic chords and just try to keep up. I've been trying to do a little. You know, it's just.
I mean, as
I want
long
to
as
learn, I think.
yeah,
I got a long way
but
to go. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I mean, but whenever I hear you play, I mean, just noodling around and stuff, I always think that it sounds really nice, you know. So
Oh, I'm just practicing like the scales and stuff like that. That kind of junk. Cause
yeah, I mean, you can
jazzing
tell that
around.
you've got like your finger dexterity down really nicely, you know.
Oh, I just do that. Sometimes I do that just like constantly all day, just watching videos. I just sit there and just noodle around on it, or try to find a different. Well, I only know like 4 patterns to mess around with and goof around on. And I always like the blues style and that kind of riff too, the bluesy stuff. So it's fun to do sometimes.
I'm having to refine my rhythm playing because of playing on an acoustic, and you know, you jam along like pretty much the whole song.
Yeah.
But with an electric, you do more accents, more like a single
Oh, yeah.
chord, like a hard strum, and then
A
just
power
let it
chord.
reverberate. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you can do a power chord on the little set, or do a power chord for the first one. A couple of like, yeah,
But you know, with the acoustic, you're just playing the chord progression, the rhythm all the way through, kind of as just kind of a, you're carrying the song on that. You know, you're the
Yeah, it's
skeleton
like
of the song.
it's almost like a complicated washboard player, right? Kind
Yeah,
of,
it has its own percussion to it. You
Mhm.
know, the
Yeah,
rhythm
the
patterns.
rhythm, yeah, which is good if you're like a one, like just like a single, like playing along. 'Cause it's kind of your rhythm and everything there, the tune. So it kind of works out if you're like in a train station.
It translates a little funny over to electric.
Yeah, some do. I need to get an acoustic.
Yeah, I'm into. Oh, now that you've brought that up, let's see if Buddy will present my screen here in a second. Have you seen the Donner Hush eye?
No.
Okay. Let me pull this video up. Maybe Wildheart will present it. Let me find a short one. Meh. Not too short though.
What kind of chords are you working on? Just curious.
Who?
You say like you're working on chords?
As far as reteaching myself how to like not play the whole song through, right? The way that you do on an acoustic, where you just you keep that same, you know, it's more. The electric, you've got to be more conservative with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I just got into that where I've always been like kind of jamming with power chords, or I'll find or try to follow the key it's in and try to noodle on it. But I've been trying to get into like the lower string triads to try to mess with those, but just started that.
Hold on, I've seen that one. It was really boring. Yeah, here we go. Steve, I love Steve from Boston.
Is up.
All right, on.
Dudes, we are back with another Donner. This is the new Hush Pro, which adds a lot of features. I got a little sneak peek at this. Right there. Let's get the fret protector off of it.
Oh, that's sweet. Travis style.
Dude, it's gonna be awesome. Check this shit out. I am gonna get one of these.
There.
That's cool.
Right there.
Come on, get with it, Steve.
Go.
Steve gets real high and does these, and you know he's high. The higher he is, the more often he uses the devil symbols, the horns.
High right there, yeah.
Look at him. He gets stoned, but he's like that crazy pothead guitarist that
Always
it's your
stoned.
uncle that lives down the street. You can go hang out in his garage, and like chances are he won't put his finger in your butt, but most of the
Right.
time you're just gonna get stoned with him and wonder,
Yeah.
right? But like Steve's awesome though. So this has a piezo pickup,
Mm.
but it's like completely silent. Well, mostly silent if you don't have it plugged in. But check this shit out. This is really cool.
Right on.
There we go. Right there, right here. And right here, there you are.
Yeah, he's
It looks like the prior Hush guitars.
He's
I
fried.
think
Look
what
at his
really
hair.
makes it different is this circuitry
That's cool.
that's built into it. Beautiful looking body though, and back to this. It used to be that you had to screw these in, but now they're a pull, right? The collar, let me get it on this camera here. The collar pulls up and that releases it, so you can take it back out again and pack it up. And then the collar just goes in like this,
Hook it on top.
and then pull that back, and it clicks in. You in a sec. All right, we are back.
Do you see it? Brody is always flashing the fucking devil horns. I love this guy. He's all fucking stoned. Look at him. Look at his fucking face. He's like, I'll be right back. He's got
Always
gravy on his shirt and shit.
You don't care.
He
Dandruff
comes-
on the side.
He comes back, you know, he's had a joint and a fucking line of coke.
See
He's like,
you.
devil
in a
horn.
sec.
7 Casio
Watch.
watch. He doesn't give a fuck.
All right, we are back. We are back. I have
The devil horns comes up. The higher he is, the more he flashes him, Brody. What'd you think about that? Those piezos. The pickup?
Yeah,
That was pretty clean.
it is.
I like that it's got this little hanger on the end, so you could like hang it just on a nail or something next to
Okay, I
your.
was wondering. I was like, how am I hanging out on the wall?
Yeah, it's got
Upside
that.
down?
It's just a single nail is all it takes, and you just hang it on there. It's pretty fucking awesome. Let's get into some rocking, Steve. What's your fucking problem? He looks constipated right there.
have it plugged in. I've got it tuned up. I've been spending the last little bit going through the manual, which I strongly recommend you read. You find out things in the manual you didn't know. So just going over the construction a little bit, I believe this is a mahogany body, as you can see right there. Beautiful mahogany body. I believe this is a laurel top. It could be rosewood, but the color and the grain pattern is suggesting laurel to me. I don't know because the guitar isn't out yet and I don't have a spec sheet for it, and it didn't say it in the manual. And so the effects are broken up into 6 blocks, 7 blocks. The first block is a tuner. The second block is overdrive, compressor, or booster. Again, so you can't have, I believe, all 3 on at the same time. You have to choose one out of that block. The next is a mod block, and the mod block would include chorus, phaser, tremolo, flanger, and auto. There's a delay block. The delay block would have analog delay, an echo, a dual delay, tremolo delay, a lo-fi delay. Then there's a reverb block, That's going to have things like room, hall, spring, cloud, shimmer. And then there's an impulse response, not so much for cabs, but you can get different guitar sounds actually that you can load into this. And then lastly, there is an EQ block. So a lot of sound shaping that can happen internally. That is all bypassed right now. I have it set to bypass mode, which you might be able to see in this camera here.
Like
It's
a
saying
full-on
bypass on the
pedal board.
Say again?
No, it's pretty cool. It's like having a full pedal board on there. Just
Yeah, it's like right there on board on. It's like where you normally have a regular, just like EQ on an acoustic electric, but
yeah,
it's
even
got
a-
the tuner. Yeah,
it
go
says
ahead.
has a compressor on there and EQ and all that jazz.
Delay.
Delay, yeah, chorus and reverb.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yep.
wonder how it sounds on that.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna show you. He's got to take another joint
Another
break.
puff.
Yeah, and then
I'm
he'll
gonna
come
take
back on it.
myself.
We'll join Steve in his garage
Light it up,
cloud
light
of yeah.
OLED screen. It's got an OLED screen, so OLED really is viewable at many different angles. I think that's why a lot of times when they use these small screens, they like to use OLED, because if you're at the wrong angle on LCD, sometimes you can't make it out, right? And you're hearing some reverb because I'm running it directly in. There is no amp. This guitar is running directly into my interface, and then I just have a little bit of reverb on the bus. So, because without the reverb, it's pretty. It's an unnatural sound, and it's hard to explain this to people. They're like, you should play it with no effects. Yeah, I'm not going through speakers. It's not in a room. When you play through a guitar amp that has a speaker, you're getting reflections in the room, right? This is an unrealistic environment. There's no room acoustics at all. It's like you're in an anechoic chamber with absolutely zero reflection whatsoever, because it's direct. So there's no place other than an anechoic chamber. There's no place in the world that really sounds like that. So that's why I put the reverb on, because it sounds more natural. Yeah, it sounds fine. The other thing is, I don't know if this, is this working here? No, because it's in bypass mode. Okay, so it's got what they call air and tone. Air is basically a bass boost and cut, and tone is really a treble boost and cut. They also have an edit, a select, and a value knob. Those are moved through parameters. And just think about it from left to right, top level, like middle level, and then like granular level, right? So in the first one, you're choosing whether or not the effects are even on or off and choosing presets. The second one is choosing between the effects in the preset. And the third one is choosing the parameters in each effect in the preset, right? So you're getting into more specificity as you get through the knobs, right? From top level to granular. After that, there's a master volume. We have a save button. There is a Bluetooth function. I believe you could Bluetooth audio into this. I'm not sure about, it was a little vague on the description, but it does have a Bluetooth function. So I believe you can either Bluetooth audio into this, or maybe even send audio out from the guitar in Bluetooth. I didn't.
All right, that would be cool.
Mm.
Either way, either being able to send audio in, like if you've got your headset plugged into the guitar itself,
Right.
and you've got your phone, you can put on
And
a
a jam
jam
track.
track and like
Yep.
practice songs with it.
That's all.
But if it's audio out, then even those party fucking speakers like an Ion or something that you
right,
know is
blast
just a
out through
Bluetooth.
there.
Yeah, you could just any party, you just connect to somebody's portable speaker and you're jamming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. Whichever it is,
Like
it's
just
still...
go in there and tap into their Bluetooth during the middle of a part, just like some Rick Ashley shit, you know, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. You're awesome.
You never get invited back.
It'd be worth it. They'll still
Fuck
talk
Rick
about it the
Astley.
next one.
You'd be like, I promise I won't do that, and come back and do only Billy Joel songs from the 80s.
Right.
Not give that a try. And then lastly, we have the power button. There's a headphone jack here and a USB port. The USB port will act as an on-the-go system to work with your phone or pad or tablet, right? It has a interface function where it can interface with your computer, and it is a charging function, which is what you use to charge the internal sounds. Now, the sounds in this, the internal sounds, it takes a lithium-ion battery, and the system has to be on to get any audio at all. Unlike the prior system that worked when the electronics were off, even if it had no battery on to enable bypass, lose the audio. I thought the tuners all worked great. One thing I did notice was I saw this little black bar. Can I get it on this camera here? That little black bar right there. I saw that little black bar at the end. I thought it might be a Bluetooth antenna. It is not. It is a little wrench. And the wrench goes right in here to help you tune the guitar. So if you're having trouble gripping these and turning them, there's a little helper wrench, a little mini wrench.
All right,
Goes in
that's
the
cool.
end there.
That's
You
cool.
see that?
Pretty cool, yeah.
And it just works
Better
fine.
not lose that
Pretty dark
motherfucker.
in that camera. Maybe
Right?
over in
It's
this
like when I
cam.
found out my
see
grinder
it.
handle has a freaking spanner wrench in there. Oh wait, there it is. It's like, holy shit, this is nice.
We'll make it work no matter what, but you just want to keep the original piece.
And there you go. What else can I tell you about it?
Just play, you stone freak.
The intro is coming out with the headphone out, but I'll try to give that. Let's see if they are stereo through the headphones, I'll let you know. Otherwise, I wouldn't count on it. It's going out of a mono out. I found the neck to be very easy to play. It's a standard acoustic neck, and what else can I tell you about it? Just like physically. That might be about it. You know, it's got the wings that I there up, so you don't have to cut the strings. The ball end goes on the top. You feed it. Let's just go through. I can play a couple of things. It is a wonderful sounding guitar. All right. The whole point of the Hush Pro is to add these new internal electronics. So let's move from bypass mode to the first preset. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my internal effects off. It's kind of versus it feels like it's just a compressor. What is it? Give you a little EQ. That's preset 1. Let's go to preset 2. check marks in front of the delay, the reverb, and the IR. Let's move to preset 3. This has check marks in front of the delay, the IR, the mod, and the reverb. I have a feeling if we went in here,
I can tell you one thing: my acoustic electric can't do that.
Oh, with the sound sets and all that jazz.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was cool with the extra delay and the compressor, the EQ function. Like you can model that guitar's sound through through those
yeah.
effects
Pretty
and
much
sound however you want.
just about almost anything really. If you basically for like most songs, because I'm really getting into that. Always like effects and stuff like that. But I'm given like an outboard rig setup that I don't know, spend a little too much money on, but it's fun to do because you kind of like give them the outside, try to mess around with it.
You mean playing outside?
Well, I mean like not in the DAW, but on my amp.
Oh, you're talking about a hardware.
Yeah, actual
You
hardware.
gotta-
I've been messing around with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got like a couple of pedals here that I've been messing with. A lot of fun to play around with. There's so many more in the DAW to mess around with, but.
Right. I mean, and I like that. I like my acoustic.
Mm.
I just wish that it wasn't so big and bulky.
Yeah.
And in the way all the time,
Yeah, I used to have
And
a
this
Yamaha
just, like-
300. That thing was huge, like a jumbo style. I don't know what size yours is, but they're really bulky for sure. Especially when you're trying to sit in a chair and do something. It's all way up here on your chest.
right. So, but if I can get that same sort of sound through my DAW or through an amp or whatever using this, and I don't have a bulky guitar, and I can just take it around and practice with it, with the
Yeah.
headphone thing. I don't need anything but that in the headphones, and I can practice, in the back seat of a car if I want to. You know what I'm saying? If I was,
I could
Yeah.
head out to the barn and just chill and.
you could sit next to someone and they could hear you hitting the strings, but they couldn't hear your effects. Like you could be, you could be in any other room of the house and no one would know that you were playing.
Yeah.
I want to hear some more.
IR3. Here's the IR off. I think that sounds a little better. I felt like that IR was like squashing the high end a little too much. Again, here's the IR. Back on again. That was the one that was in it. It's kind of bassy. Is the music a little too powerful? I'm just going through the IRs. Again, I kind of liked it. The IR off. All right, let's go back to this. We can go through some more of the presets. This is preset 4. Output's a little bunch. Let's try.
You know what it sounds like to me?
Huh.
It sounds like the mid 90s Ovation.
Okay, like kind of ringy, crispy, cleary.
Yeah,
Yeah.
whenever they came out with those, it was in the mid 90s
The
and they
glossy
upgraded their
tops.
piezo.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were the glossy tops with the
remember,
little
okay, yeah, I remember
leaves.
those.
Right, but they
Mhm.
they upgraded their piezo pickups and it had that same kind of like it was a brightness
Glassy,
to it,
glossy. Yeah.
but it was also a little thinner sound than like the big bodied. Like you knew that it wasn't a full bodied guitar.
Yeah. It sounded bright.
Right, Yeah,
I
yeah.
have
It
an
was
85 that the acoustic electric, and it has that same kind of like when you said Ovation, it kind of that brightness to it. It just sounds, I don't know. Well, you know, Ovation.
it cuts through like your standard acoustic.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It cuts
Brighter,
through that.
yeah,
That's why they
cleaner.
liked it in the MTV Unplugs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you saw a lot of bands using it. Plus, it looks
Yeah.
cool as fuck, right?
Oh, it does with the holes on the top side right there. Yeah, the leaf pattern. I like that.
But as far as the piezo pickup, I mean, this has no body. There is no sound hole or anything, right? This is all a piezo pickup picking it up, and
Yeah.
he's able to model the sound. I can't do that with my acoustic electric. I can adjust the bass, the treble, and the mid.
Mhm.
And that's the extent of it, just with the onboard EQ. But like he's getting different sounds to make it either sound like a bigger body guitar, a thinner
Or
body
the delay
guitar.
and chorus and everything. That's where
Yeah,
it's
and
at. Yeah.
Changing that a little bit. So it's 5. Just watch my levels now. It's preset 6. You hear like delay. What's got the delay IR? Again, I think those IRs. Let's go into the IR setting. This is the Koa. There's the IR off. I think that's a. Even that's a pretty good IR.
So that's when he's saying IR, he's just talking about like the guitar modeled, like the effect that makes it sound like a different type of guitar, right?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what you meant by I'm like internal something maybe, or a sound effect thing. I'm trying to relate it to, but I think it's just processing, right? The effects.
Because I heard he said it was Toccoa, and I'm like, that's like a wood, but I think it's a guitar kind of guitar, right? And anyway, I think whatever he just clicked to made it sound like a much fuller bodied acoustic, like almost a dreadnought, right?
Yeah, yeah.
As soon as he changed it right there, you could hear the tone.
Warm,
Yeah.
You hear like delay. What's got the delay IR? Again, I think those IRs. Let's go into the IR setting. This is the Koa. There's the IR off. I think that's a. Even that's a pretty good IR. But this one, it's distorting it. It's like too strong. Oh, and I see there's a balance. How much of the IR you're hearing? Interesting. All right, let's go back to these presets. This is preset 7. Nice tram. Preset 8. That's like a lo-fi delay, right? could be interesting. Again, sort of a lo-fi delay going on there.
Hello, Spooky.
Spooks.
I just wanted to say congratulations on Spooky with your streaming. Good on you, sir. So it's like I think this one is like $3.99, and that sounds like a lot, but at the same time, a good acoustic electric's going to run you $500 anyway.
Right. Yeah.
Right? Anything less than that, you're gonna have a pain in the ass guitar. So I kind of like the variety that you have with this.
Yeah, I want to look into the effects and stuff. I wonder if you could set like the delay and the depth and the ratio on some of those, like the compressor and the delay and reverb and all that.
Yeah, there's a place where you can customize each one of them and then save them into a bank so that you can call them up like a top 10.
I'm wondering if with the
presets.
USB, if they have like a little app or something you could like download certain sounds or something like that. Maybe, who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, but they're constantly upgrading.
Mhm.
They've got that same model, but with an electric. It has a humbucker and a single coil, and it's an electric, right? But it looks almost exactly like that.
Yeah, I think the Yamaha one, that's expensive as hell. It doesn't have any like onboard effects or anything like that. It's just the name brand probably. That's
Wild Heart.
style.
What you eating, Wild Heart?
It's a are they called lollipops anymore? Ice cream.
Creamsicle?
Yeah, creamsicle. Yeah.
As long as it's not like cream cheese dipped in mustard or some weird British shit.
Right.
it's full.
Cream cheese coated in
Yeah, it's a frozen dessert. It's basically orange on the side and something.
It's mayonnaise with a mustard coating.
It's a lolly. We call it
Yummy.
lolly. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sorry we took over your stream just talking about guitars and stuff.
No,
I'm always
just like
I'm always feeding my guitar addiction, you know, and
Yeah.
I can't stop like looking. But I'm not buying a lot of stuff right now. I'm actually in the
Yeah.
process of giving some stuff away that I've,
Yeah.
that I've worked on.
what to specific people or like charity or
Yeah, friends and family and stuff like that that I was trying to encourage them to get into guitars.
cool.
Like I had a picture. Hold on, I don't know what I did with it, but I had a. Halsey, did I send you a picture of that guitar that I worked on with the
green
lead?
one? Yes.
Do
It's
you
very
have it available?
I think so. Hold on a sec. Hold on.
I don't know what I did with it. Yeah, so it's my partner's son's he runs a head shop. I don't know what you'd call a smoke shop.
All right. Okay. Yeah. No.
There you go.
Yeah. That's something very different to me.
Right, but they don't sell tobacco. They sell like cannabis, but not weed, but the
Pipes,
legal stuff that you
bongs.
can have. Yeah, and all the deltas and
Mhm.
all the new
natural
Yeah.
kind of
the
weed.
shit they can get away with legally. Yeah,
Yeah.
but he's he and I we basically are both potheads. So
Check
guitar. You put it in Google. Okay, give me a second. I'll get the picture.
And hello, Spooky Bedner, Mr. W. Hart Esquire. Thank you very much. Finally get the recognition I don't. I know, good to
You tell-
Well, that was cold, and probably did my teeth no good. How's it going, Noel? What happened to your leg? We never found out yesterday.
Oh, is that it right there? In your avatar?
Yeah, I put it in my avatar
That's nice.
picture.
Oh,
If you make it bigger, you can see that the Fred and Laser pot leaves
No
as
way.
well.
Oh,
Yeah, it's over.
yeah.
Oh,
Are the actual
sweet.
leaves, though?
Cool.
Yeah. That's cool.
The inlays are leaves?
Yeah, it has pearl inlays, and then I got these pot stickers that go over
Oh,
the
right
top
on.
of those. So yeah, you can see all you can see on here in this picture is just that there's some dark spots in the middle of the inlays as it goes up the fretboard. But I'll show you some other pictures in Deadbeats Club of it.
Cool.
That's
Got
cool.
that like an explorer, but yeah, sharpened.
Yeah, it's like it's a West Creek. I think I got it
Uh-huh.
for like 217 off
nice.
Amazon, and yeah, it wasn't a bad guitar. It had the rolled end frets and everything. It was cool,
Sweet.
but I didn't love the pickups. So
Mm.
not a fan of the pickups. They're a little too much for metal.
Overboard.
Yeah, easy to break up. I mean, they're
Mm.
yeah, I like a little lower output pickups.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like this. I like a little bit of distortion, but sometimes too much distortion is just too much distortion. You know, it's got to be. It has to flow with it in a way. It has to be. I don't know how to put it, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Did Sammy fall asleep on us?
You didn't respond last time. Maybe.
I think so, yeah. Oh, yeah, he must have gone out. Sorry.
Like right now, I'm saving up to get some like pedals for my amp. I want to get a delay and a. Well, I want to get quite a few pedals, but you know, I'm looking at the next.
You got
one
the
I wanna get is-
Tonex. You got the Tonex bug though, don't you?
I don't have the pedal, the Tonex pedal.
That's what I'm saying. But you mentioned something in Deadbeats Club about the Tonex and the sale that was going on
Oh
at
yeah,
IK.
you can get, yeah, because the IK Multimedia where we got the guitar stuff from. Is,
Yeah.
I was talking to Housey, and I was also where I got the finishing stuff from. You get the whole suite. You get like all the compressors, EQs, and vintage ones, and like ones that are modeled after like Universal Audio's white compressor. It's like, you know what I mean, like a lot of famous junk in there. You get it's a suite. So I put it in there for that, and I think we were also talking about the Tonex pedal too.
Is that?
What
I didn't see what the sale was. What kind of price?
Yeah, they're having the same sale, like how you get the whole guitar suite for, I think it's like $199 rather than $499, or you know, it's like 75% off right now on a lot of their stuff, including the mastering. That's what it's, the mastering suite software, the T-Rax, and yeah. So I think they're just having that sale, and we're talking about that. I noticed the sale was going on, so I put that in there and I couldn't remember. Because I was like Tonex and Amplitude. I couldn't remember that's actually IK Multimedia that owns and does all that. So that's another reason why I shared it.
I still haven't got bored with Amplitude.
Oh, dude, I'm on that thing every day.
I never get. There's so many different effects pedals and things to make, and it has a tuner too.
Yeah.
Wild Heart. It has a tuner.
Right?
On the software.
Oh, you know.
What? Sorry, what's that? A tuner? What's that do?
Yeah. When I get him squared away with Reaper and an interface, I'll help him get a hold of, like, I think doesn't Native Instruments have guitar or what is it, Guitar Rig 7, and it's got the tuner and all that stuff. So we can help find something free to keep his guitar in tune and something he can play through.
Whatever DAW also might have one on
Reaper.
board.
Of course, I'm going to push him to Reaper.
Yeah.
It's free.
Yeah, Reaper's pretty cool.
We don't want him having to come out of his pocket with anything. It's free.
There's a guitar one that I got. Sorry.
No, I was just saying, don't pay the Reaper.
When I first got into it, I grabbed this one that's usually like $39. I got for $10, and it's really cheesy. It's GTR guitar, and they always have it for $9.99 on sale, like every other month or so. And even though it's real cheap, it has a built-in tuner, and you have all your basic effects pedals and a lot of presets in there. And I was like, oh, this is cheap and chanky after I started using Amplitude. But then I went back to it, check it out. I was like, this is not too bad. You can actually use some sounds in there. You can mimic a lot of things in there. So the basic pedals, tuner, and everything for like $10. You really can't beat it because you get the full pedal boards. You could, mimic like you would have in reality kind of deal. The knobs and everything's there. It's kind of cheesy
Well,
and generic.
I'll
looking,
check.
but everything's there.
And if that's still available, and if I can't get him set up with Native Instruments Guitar Rig 7 for free, which I think I can. I think that's one of the
That'd be
free
cool.
ones
That'd
that
be
you
better.
get.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that way he can always plug in. I mean, if that's not available and it costs anything, then obviously yes, what you're talking about, the $10.99 would be good. But I think Guitar
That's not a
Rig
bad
7 is
option.
free.
If that's free, then heck yeah. Because I was,
What about
I was
the-
actually thinking about doing like a live video where I do comparisons because I have that $10 one, then the one that came with Studio One, then I have
Wait.
a couple other
Wait.
ones.
Back when we came across Amplitude IK Studios, isn't there a free player, a free trial, or
Yeah.
there's a free
You could download
version
it for
of it
free,
that
and you get
it
like
has the
basic
tuner,
amps.
but it has the tuner and it has
does,
the
yeah, I
basic
believe it
amps,
does. Yeah, like a couple
and
of
that's
amps.
free.
Yeah, it is free. Yeah.
So he could basically potentially get a couple of free bits of software for his DAW. That way he has everything he needs for his guitar and doesn't spend a dime.
Right.
Well, I'm sorry to talk about you like you're not here, Wildheart, but you look like you're giving yourself a horror bath right now, and I didn't want to interrupt.
No, it's very warm. That's all.
The only thing that I would add to his stuff pile is a clip-on tuner for when he just wants to plug into his amp and not mess with the computer.
Yeah.
So that he doesn't even have to like turn on the computer necessarily. He just hooks up to his amp, gets everything in tune.
Oh, sorry,
Those are way
he's
more
talking about me.
microphones.
Yeah, we've been talking about you the whole time.
I don't want to see me.
It's like a $10 item. That's why I say it might as well.
Yeah.
That's probably a good investment, but like as much as we can save him from having to spend a dime, and it can help him with the guitar thing, that's like I agree that he would need a clip-on tuner. I agree that at some point he needs a strap.
Yeah,
You
for
know.
sure, a strap.
Every
Yeah.
time I use my anything on here, the best thing I say I ever bought out of all this jazz is my tuner pedal. That's every time I use it. Best thing I ever bought, tuner pedal.
All right, so Wildheart, what we were discussing,
Yeah.
the only thing I think that you probably lack is an interface where you can plug your guitar into your interface, which goes into your computer.
Into the laptop. Yeah.
All right, yeah, into the laptop. Now, that's the only thing that I think that you're missing to have access to a free digital audio workstation in Reaper. So it's free. It's what I use. It's what a couple other people use. There's some other free ones out there that you can get, but then there's a couple of bits of software that you can get free. That it has a tuner for your guitar. It has lots of different amps that you can try out, distortion, pedals, all kind of stuff, and it's free. Okay, and you'll be able to record your little jam sessions and shit. So we'll work on that later when you're ready.
One other thing maybe is a nice, a decent pair of headphones, so he's not hearing it through his laptop speaker.
I could look into, if you guys are interested, like if you guys want to do jam sessions or something, I could look into what type of software is available out there to have like less lag and delay in isolated meetings. Because when I was working that military job, I used to set up like government meetings in actually Microsoft Outlook. So I could look into that and see if there's a way to do like just an isolated meeting where the lag is like at minimum and what software is used nowadays.
So what I'm doing with Wildheart, what I said I'd do is we'll do a chord a week.
Nice.
One new chord a week, and that way in a month he's got 4 chords. 4 chords, you've got so many songs.
Yeah.
The first week's boring because it's just 1 chord.
Which chord is that?
I haven't decided yet, but I thought the easiest chord to start with would be A.
A? Yeah.
Just the 3 fingers together in that one block,
My sister joke again.
No, she could get more than 3 fingers.
Yeah. Well, that's just a start.
Here, I'll show Wildheart what it looks like.
Mhm.
Right.
'Cause
Guitar.
I'm like basic songs, like with 3 chords. Like when we get the third one, GAD, right? Or basically like a lot of stuff with GAD.
Yes, GAD, A minor, E minor,
C.
E. Yeah, these are all good ones to
Yeah.
have access to. All right, let me find this chord tutorial. Yeah, check this out. Wildheart. This is, I don't want to overload you, but he's going to do 3 chords in 3 minutes.
Yeah. 3 cards in 3 minutes. Well, that might overload me, to be fair.
All right, let's see what this fucker's on about.
Matt here, Acoustic Selection. This video, I'm quickly going to go over 3 chords you can learn in just 3 minutes, maybe even less. And I'm telling you, if you can master these 3 chords, you can play so many praise and worship songs, country songs, songs you hear on the radio, whatever it is. That is E, the C, the D. Now let's go ahead and show you here close up how to play.
Okay, it's the G, it's the C, it's the D.
G to the C to the D. Yeah.
Yeah, it always, the goal is to get to the D.
Yeah.
Play those. Each one of these squares is called a fret. The string at the bottom is the first string, second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth, all the way up to the top. Take your ring finger and pinky finger and play the bottom 2 strings. Again, pinky ring finger, bottom 2 strings of the 3rd fret.
Yeah.
Your first finger on the 5th string of the 2nd fret. And your middle finger on the top string.
Oof.
All right, so he's doing G.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad.
All right, very good.
So again, it's going to look 2 bottom and the 5th and 6th this way.
Yeah. Oh, no, I got it wrong.
Yeah, he's going to be...
Top one's on that one, isn't it? Yeah.
Your middle finger's the thickest string on the 3rd fret.
Oh, that looks like
Brown, not in tune. Brown.
I've got the finger in my oven.
Let's talk about your sister.
That's any pictures.
Wouldn't it be easier? What fingers you got there? That one. So it's that one on the 3rd one, the top one on the 3rd one, and then the second one on the 2nd string.
Your first finger on the 5th string of the
Nah.
2nd fret. Your middle finger on the top string.
That's
So again,
it.
it's going to look 2 bottom and the 5th and 6th this way.
Yeah.
That's going to be your G chord. Everything's going to be based off of. And you strum all 6 strings. That's your first chord you want to learn, the G chord. Lock in the bottom 2 strings, 5th and 6th. That's your G. The next chord's going to be very...
That's the flipping the bird chord.
See why they call it.
But we got to get you tuned up again because that is not in tune.
That's nasty, isn't it? He only
Yes.
did it on Sunday.
Well, you have to be, but you have to be careful where you set it. If you bump into the tuning keys at all, it'll knock it out of tune, and you have to.
Yeah.
But anyway, so
Yeah.
that's
I can see
not,
that Sunday. Painful.
not bad fingering. That's what she said.
Yeah. Can you see my fingers? There's grooves there already. I'll play
Yeah.
like 3 times.
Groovy.
Like
Part
red
of the
grooves.
process, man.
Yeah.
Karate Kid shit right there. Keep painting that fence, Danielson. You don't stop. I don't care how much your wrist hurts.
Watch out, watch out.
Yeah.
When it's all said and done, your fingertips will be able to break stone.
Yeah. You'd be crushing
Yes,
walnuts.
yeah.
I'm telling you, the callus on your
Yeah.
fingers, like I
Yeah.
can't even describe it. It's
I do
thick
like
and
practicing. I do like practicing my fingering, to be fair.
similar. And all you're going to do is move your top 2 fingers both down a string. So down to the 4th and the 5th. And this time strum the bottom 5. So at
So the G chord, your 2 top fingers, all you're gonna do is drop those 2 top fingers down a spot each within that same
Yeah,
fret,
yeah.
and it goes from a G to a C.
Yeah, a normal strum, the bottom 5. Yeah.
So he's giving you G, C, D in this very easy way to remember. There's other ways to make these chords, but this is he's doing
Yeah.
getting you started nice.
Yeah, the
When you
easiest
go
part.
high, it's the G.
Switch.
When you move both down a string, it's your C. And the third and final chord we're going to learn is a D chord. Keep the bottom 2 still locked. Take your middle finger off and use your first finger. Press the 3rd string of the 2nd fret and strum the bottom 4. So that's your 3rd and final chord. The top one's going to be a G, strumming all 6. When you move your fingers down, it's going to be a C, the bottom 5. When you have just your first finger in the 3rd string, it's a D.
What was the last one again?
A D.
Yeah.
It's
Bottom
the
4.
same 2 fingers, the same 2 fingers on the bottom 2 strings, and then in the 2nd fret, the 3rd string from the bottom. It would be your
Yeah.
3rd string. Yeah, you
First
just
string.
that's it.
Yeah. And no one played the bottom 4 string. Cool.
Not bottom 4, bottom 3.
Bottom 3 strings.
Yes.
But I mean, do you strum just the bottom 3?
Yeah, it helps. It helps
Yeah.
right now while you're learning. Try to be controlled, and
Yeah.
you can,
Oh,
especially since you're not in tune. The less of those out of tune strings ringing at the
I'm
same time.
very not in tune. I'm very
But as long as you're getting the fingering right,
Oh yeah, very not in tune. That's right. What I'm doing. It's just not in tune. Drop on one.
One thing you could do since it's not in tune, I think I mentioned before, is just to get your fingers, the dexterity up on your fingers, is just go through each finger, just go on the top fret, each fret. You know, your index one
Yeah.
first, your middle, ring, pinky, then the next one down, then down the next one, nice, and try to get it to go clear, and then go when you get to the bottom, then go backwards. Back up, and then when you're done with that, go to the next fret down and just work it all the way down and back up the neck. That way you can work your fingers, and it'll help you when you start placing
Dexterity.
your fingers down. Yeah,
Yeah.
really help you out. Even when you place your
and
fingers
it's
down when you're learning
your
chords.
picking,
Mhm.
your picking precision,
Oh,
timing
yeah.
your picking hand with your finger movement is important. So that what PJ's telling you is right. That definitely helps you get used to contacting the string you want to contact when you want to contact it.
Yeah, and the difference in size of the frets as you go up and down, you get a good feel for where you got to go later. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does it mean when it's like a dead sound? Does that mean that finger's in the wrong place?
Move it
If
closer
you're
to the
muffling
fret.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting like it's dead.
Try to get close behind the fret and push down a little harder. If it's still muffled or ringing, then you're
Another finger, the skin on another finger may be making contact with the string somewhere else.
Yeah.
Love it.
And
Yeah.
It'll
It'll take
kill
time
the sound.
to
Yeah.
get it down. Yeah, if it's a little sloppy at first, like people always tell me, like, "Don't play sloppy, don't play sloppy," but actually, that's the only way I could play. I kind of cleaned up as I went, you know.
Yeah.
But it worked.
Welcome. Who's that midnight? Welcome. Good to see you.
Hey, Sparks.
Hey, Sparks.
Yeah, that's cool. I think I can remember them 3 anyway. Yeah, I'll work on that. Thank you very much. That's cool.
Yeah, you want me to leave?
Yeah,
the link
hello.
with
Sorry about that. My mic was off.
No, you can. Hello. I know it's own shit. That's the tune.
I mean, you can even find even
Interactive.
2 notes that
Yeah, you
sound kind of decent together. Just do that. You just put yourself in a little trance. You know, just have fun with it.
Yeah, should we go full? Oh, the neighbors aren't gonna like me.
Hey, PJ, how you doing this morning?
Not too bad. You how about yourself?
I just woke up. I know, right? It's like 10 a.m. and I'm looking up. Get a fucking job, asshole. What the hell is that?
Neighbors getting mad.
That's a fucking foghorn right there. Jesus, that woke me up.
I say, starboard. Right.
Tuning, did you say? It has to be tuned.
Yeah.
I think that sounds just right. I don't know.
Okay, Wildheart, don't get mad, but I'm gonna say something that will probably piss you off. V, I need to talk to you. I need to talk to you a little later. I'm not taking him away from you. I'm just saying that I need to talk to you later.
All right, I do.
What's going on? What's going on?
Nothing. Never mind.
What are you going to say that's going to piss me off?
No.
Oh, cheers, Will. I thought you said you were going to say something that's going to piss me off. I don't know what you
Yeah, yeah. I told V that I need to talk to him later, not now. Okay, I don't want to be accused of taking away your guests.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You come in and steal all my guests and go to another.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. No,
All right, well, let's go now then. I love
anyone
you
who
guys.
means you're banned.
Seriously.
Cool. Cheers, Will. I shall save that to one of my playlists. That. Cool. I shall be Steve Vai in.
You should be a lot better.
40 years.
Well done. Look at you.
Yes.
Gosh, Chef's Kiss, you're doing so much better now these days. I mean, still a lot to go, but hey, you know what?
Yeah. We're climbing up that hill. Yeah.
Good. Climb up the hill.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Destroy those rocks.
Yeah, slowly walking up that fucking great mountain. Yeah.
Run up that hill, if only I could. Kate Bush strikes again.
Yeah, get both. Classic. It's me.
Can you believe that 2025 is it's nearly half over? Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, right. It's gonna be a crazy year.
No. Next year will be a crazy year. It's going to be the 250th birthday of the U.S. God, this country's been around for 250 years. Well, I mean, the landmass itself has been around longer, obviously, but I'm talking about as a country.
Yeah. Is it 250 years? Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, the United States.
No, not really. It's kind of young.
It's what, sorry?
I said it's kind of young. What other countries are younger than us?
That's a good question.
No, that's what I meant. Yeah, it's not. I thought it'd be more.
Canada.
Maybe.
I'm just guessing. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm just like, Canada's like our little brother.
The Democratic Republic of Congo, which, as it turns out, is not that democratic.
It's an ironic name, Wildheart. It's ironic.
Yeah. Any country with democratic in the name tends not to be that democratic. The People's Republic of Nigeria. I don't. So we have 2 raccoons on the panel. I think that's the best. I think I can note that.
Oh
down.
no! There was a time when the entire panel was raccoons.
Oh yeah.
Stanley was the raccoon. Richard was the raccoon. Well, okay, 3 minutes.
Oh, it's a
3 minutes
possum.
gone then.
Yeah. Oh, what do you call a group of raccoons? Is it a swarm or a clan? What do they call them? A group.
I don't know, but I don't know about a group of ravens, group of I think it's crows. Is sort of murder.
Murder.
Yeah, shot.
Clans, it sounds cool for a group.
Yeah, well, murder.
A gang
I
of
believe they might
Those
be
are
called
crows.
troops.
The crows is a murder. Ravens is an unkind.
Unkind.
That's pretty
Weird
cool in
fucking
itself,
names.
Pigeons
Or
are
unkindness.
pigeons are
Unkindness.
slightly angry.
An unkindness, I believe, is what it's called. An unkindness of ravens.
Wow.
A slightly miffed of sparrows.
I mean, are they considered a bad omen or something? Like, why the negative?
Yeah, I don't know. I just heard it the other day on a TV show.
Interesting.
Yep.
Well, then a lot of things that were like black were kind of ominous, and back in culture were like bad omens sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes when something black moves into a neighborhood, all the white people move out because of omens.
Not my car. Buy that stereo.
Apparently, a group of raccoons is commonly referred to as a nursery or a gaze. So you can have a
Oh.
gaze of raccoons.
A nursery, so cute.
Nursery. That's good.
They will eat your fucking face off. Sorry.
Yeah. Don't send your kids that.
They're still cute though.
You'll
Especially
see
pocket
about-
raccoon. Hey, Halsey, have you ever watched Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3?
No, 2 is as far as I went. I
Well,
think.
you really should watch 3. I recommend it. And yeah.
And that's all you need? Yeah. I mean, that's recommendation.
Yes.
I wasn't even a joke.
It's a good movie. The actor who played the High Revolutionary did such a good job. Everyone hates the actor. Okay, not as much as the other guy from Game of Thrones, but he did a good job. Like he really nailed the role of the High Evolutionary, and he's such a fucking asshole in the movie. You just want to fucking go through the screen and punch his ass. Like
Yeah.
nobody.
That means he's a good
nobody
actor.
I know. Yes.
All I had was,
Nobody hurts Rocket Raccoon.
and all I had was
And then he just
male
goes acting.
asshole
Sorry.
and,
Yeah, actually, I wasn't acting.
Yeah, I wasn't acting. What the hell? This is me every day.
Ugh.
cool. So you got his ass nailed to a what, sorry?
What was that?
He got his ass nailed. I just said nailed ass and asshole.
Probably to get the role, yes, as Hollywood often you do.
Yeah, casting.
Pretty
couch.
sure he got nailed, yeah.
That's what it was.
I'm not glad I'm not the other one who saw that innuendo.
Yeah, in his endo. Yeah.
Well, casting couch is for a reason.
Welcome, Dwayne. Good to see you, man. We bastards.
I can't
Oh,
hear the
thank
word
you.
innuendo without thinking of Jill.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing now. Ruined the word.
He loves that word.
I love it when he learns a new word and tries to apply it everywhere in the same day.
Low key, I do that too. I'm not gonna lie. I know. I'm like, oh, I better make sure I'm using this one.
Yeah. His word of the day, toilet. Yeah.
Yes, but Jill calls everything innuendo. Like he doesn't apply it
Scholarship.
correctly. He applies it
I know.
everywhere
I've
he
seen.
possibly
Yeah,
try to
I've
make
been telling her.
That's innuendo, atheists. That's innuendo. It's like, what the fuck are you saying?
Liberal?
We don't need your
Please stop.
straw man. You voted for Biden.
I hope that guy a full trauma recovery.
Who, Biden?
No, Jill is fucked up ass.
Jill doesn't
I guess
know he's
Biden
fucked
too.
up.
Well,
Jill- Jill was just talking earlier. He doesn't know he's fucked up. The Holy Spirit's been telling him what to say.
This is true.
You know, I'll buy it. I'll buy that because maybe the Holy Spirit turned his back on Jill. Like, fuck it, this one's lost. Fuck it, I'll buy that.
Yeah. I know I'm more powerful than God, but fuck that. I'm not touching Jill.
makes the Holy Spirit sound like a broken record, though, because Jill sounds like a broken record.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
He's
think
stuck
that's
on.
part.
He's
Yeah.
he's stuck in that one speed he has, which is called nonsense.
You know, in the Bible
Yeah.
they say, "I'll give him over to a strong delusion." I think maybe that's it. I think that's what
Yeah.
it is. But
Yeah.
Yes, but he's he's on the team. He's one of
He
God's
thinks he's a
special little
teacher.
tigers.
That's a strong delusion. He thinks he's a teacher.
I just saw a cute video of a tiger and a lion like cuddling up together. It was actually pretty sweet. The lion all came up on the tiger to bug him and lay on the tiger, and the tiger's like, "What the fuck are you doing? Get off of me, bro!"
Yeah.
And they shared like a cuddle. It was really cute.
Big
Oh,
cat.
cheers, Glenn. I appreciate that. Thanks a lot.
Do you often think about cuddling when we talk about Jill?
Sometimes,
I do. Yeah. Not so much
like a
cuddling.
missing father figure, you know, but black.
I think like the Black Panthers taking off with their bikes while they're cuddling. Just like gone.
Jill has a dog that doesn't like him. That's all I need to say about that.
I'd rather have a missing father than Jill, to be honest.
I mean, you got to be a dick to have a dog that doesn't like you, because dogs
Right.
can like they'll let anything slide. Dogs are just like they just take abuse and they come back for more. I mean, as long as you're feeding them, they're like, yeah, I don't care, just leave me out in the rain. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, man's best friend except to be Jill. Yeah. You can fuck up.
Who's dog's best friend though?
Oh, it must be man.
I don't know.
No,
Maybe.
could be cats.
Be other dogs.
Man's best friend. Cats are a dog's best friend.
Dogs like people.
You
They
got
think we're
Need
gods.
to infinite recess, wasn't it? Regress.
Oh, commies.
A lot of times dogs think we're stupid and they like lead us around to try and tell us what they want us to do, but they're just like, come on, you know I want a biscuit. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. Well, they'll grunt at you, they'll stand in front of what they want, turn around in circles. Like, come on, fucker, you don't understand?
Bastard.
Yeah. Can't you smell it? I can smell it. My dog will come back and check on me like, motherfucker, you didn't get up. I just came over here and nudged you with my cold nose and you didn't get up. Get up. You will follow me right now, old man.
Let me stick my entire wet nose into your eye socket.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way you go.
Val does the whole like Fred Flintstone Dino thing in the morning when I'm sleeping. Just like jump on me and start like scratching on my chest to take her out sometimes. And she's like an 85-pound Dane.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Sometimes it's like she gets the wrong spot, just like ah.
They all think they're lap dogs. It doesn't matter how big they are.
Mm-hmm.
I love dogs. I just do.
Oh,
Love them to death. Love dogs.
Always had dog.
I like boxers.
I hope I can get another one.
Cool.
That's what I think I want. I had a boxer pit bull mix. We called him Wizard. He was a fighting dog, and he used to try to fight with our other dogs. Poor dude.
Yeah.
Well, I've got two mixes exactly like that. Two pit bull boxer mixes, and they're sweethearts though. They're just loves.
Fuck yeah, they are, dude. I love that dog. Call him Wizard. What's his name? He looked like a skull too, which was pretty cool. Like his face.
I've met a few pit mixes that were girls that were always like just the best as far as temperament goes. I haven't met a lot of pit mixes boys, but the girls seem to just always be the sweetest little things.
Yeah.
One of the best mixes I ever met was a pit lab mix. Man, what a great dog.
Yeah. Do male dogs do like the fighting? Is it just the males? I mean,
It's how you raise them.
female. Yeah. I want to imagine the females would be like as good, fighting with the aggression in them. But I don't.
Like the neighbor behind me has a couple of pits. They're really pretty dogs. They're white with a couple of spots here and there. I think they're like I'm not sure if they're the type of pit, I'm sure, but there's Roxy and Sterling. and they'll just run over and jump the fence and play around and just want to be petted and stuff and run back. And he doesn't like it because that's when I call the cops on for going into my property. But his dogs are super cool. Yeah. I give him treats and stuff. They go in my yard,
All dogs are good boys and good girls. It's just the humans that fuck them up and put them through shit,
Yeah.
Yeah, black cats.
Yeah. I mean, any animal, you can screw up an animal by mistreatment.
You got to train them really early, and you got to train them effectively and consistently, and then they're good for life.
Yeah.
Yeah. So is there no
Yeah, I miss my
saving them
companion.
if they didn't get that first initial?
No, I mean, it just takes a lot longer because they're very set in the way they see things.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Especially food territory. I hate that one, trying to break that.
Like aggressive, like food aggression, where they'll
Yeah, when
guard
they're
the
trying
ball
to
and
the ball. Yeah, I hate that.
like not let anyone else eat.
But you're-
Type of thing.
Your hand.
If you start off with your hand in the bowl,
Mhm.
and then you just start putting a few pieces in, not a whole lot, and they've got to go in and carefully get the pieces without biting you,
Mhm.
and you gradually increase that to where they're used to your hand being in the bowl, they shouldn't growl at you. If they growl at you, take the bowl away.
Yeah.
Like
Isn't
only
it
give
when
them little
Oh, yeah.
bits of food so that they're like little amounts. Don't feed them all at once, just so that they're dependent on you and when you give it out. And if they give you any aggression, you stop for a little while. You show them that you
Yeah.
control the food.
You get Kojo in your hand, like, oh, you're gonna take food away from me? Now is the time of my vengeance and plotting, human. Sorry, my AD.
No, it's just that you reach in and you take one kibble or whatever it is and put it in the palm of your hand, and you give them one at a time until they can recognize that your hand is where the food comes from. They don't growl at you. You can't stop them from growling at each other. It's important that if there's two of them to let them sort that out, as long as one's not stealing all the other's food. If that's the case, you just got to feed them separately.
Yeah. And also, you could take food when they have food there, when they're up to that level, start taking food out of there with your hand. Even get like, okay, I've done that with my dogs too to train them, on that way. To start off, so I never had a problem with them just by doing that just from the get go. But like breaking my mom's dog, she has Chihuahua that would snap at her every time, even when she places the food down. So I was trying to tell her what to do. I said, "Let me go over there and show you." So I went there. I got down on my hands and knees. She's growling, trying to bite me. And when I put my face down there, she tried to grab me. So what I did was, I kind of did what an adult dog would do. I got my fingers and I did that, that whole that dog trainer thing, that pinch him on the neck. Well, I pinched her on the neck and I kind of like flung her a little bit too, where she rolled over a little bit. A couple of those, done.
Yeah, you can just growl. You can just out of nowhere growl real
I tried that first.
sharp
Yeah,
at
that
them.
didn't work. That didn't work. I had to do the whole push her over and show this is mine and I'll share with you kind of deal. And then she got used to that after a couple of times.
I miss
That
the
was
vibes that dogs
stubborn
pick
dogs.
up on. Like fucking, you could just turn and dog would know when you want to play, and it's just like ready. I miss that. They understand that body language so well.
You can see it with them too, because most dogs will do what's called a play bow, where they put their front legs forward and bring their head down, looking at you with their ass in the air,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
means they
yeah.
want to play.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I
He
miss
gives
that
Wild
so
Heart
much.
missed signals, and that's why he's not allowed around dogs anymore.
What they're doing? Now you tell me. I thought they were doing something completely different.
No, face up, ass. What? Down, ass up,
They're saying that's up. Yeah, I got the wrong signal.
He took the song Doggy Style as permission.
Yeah, I took it a bit too literally. Thought it actually included a dog.
I had a ferret before. They're really hard to train.
Yeah.
Oh man, that would be cool.
Oh, sorry, Jose. Yeah, sorry. Oh,
It's okay. I'm going to share this. This is a really old channel. I think the Doberman died a while back, and the Chihuahua might still be around. But check out their communication and their interaction with each other.
Oh, that's good.
Go get your bone, Pablo.
Pablo.
Go get it. Well, just go get it. Hear you.
Shit himself.
Go get it. Go get your bone.
No.
I didn't think so.
He just accepts he's not going to get it.
Oh, yeah. You keep it, yeah. You both have bigger than I am. Yeah, you have it.
That Doberman, though, even though she growls, like she's the funniest dog, and they have like such a cute relationship. Those two dogs, or they did. I'll try and find one more that's funny.
Was anyone else looking at the first one's penis at the beginning, by the way?
It's kind of hard not to notice it, but I wasn't focusing.
Just checking.
Oh, buddy, your lipstick's out.
Fucking smoke.
What's happening to your cigarettes, buddy?
They're getting caught in my throat, apparently. Yeah.
Did you start back from scratch or something? Smoking? What happened?
No, I've just continued to smoke as many. Yeah, I've got like a little ticklish cough.
You gave up on the vaping?
Yeah, mostly. I am wearing patches though, nicotine patches. I just put one on.
But you're smoking the same amount you were before?
Pretty much, yeah.
I see. I'm
just
vaping
like
currently.
Yeah. What are you on?
Like I stopped smoking.
No. Cool.
All right, I got one more. Here you go.
Oh, it's doggy style.
Yeah, that right there, that play. That was it.
Looks like he's gonna bite his head off.
Major sponsor of the Twin Cities Marathon. They made significant news with a major title sponsor, and we'll talk with a representative of the marathon in a little bit. We're talking about the big smoking situation in this building.
He has like this big black ebony wife. He's so lucky he has like a dog, if you think about it.
Yeah, because she's the female of the pair, you know. So cute. I like her. She's so gentle with him, even though she's like.
She probably calls him Sugar. Come here, honey.
Sugar.
Shouldn't he have like a Mexican accent?
Right.
Yeah, right. Pablo. He never had a chance. She's like, come here, my Latin lover.
Ah, hermosa.
Danielsa. Right, I need to nip out for 5 to 10 minutes. If you can hold the port. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Sorry, I found another video that's so fucking cute, but Wildheart left, so I can't share it. I'll put the link in, and I'll just let you guys have it.
Go on, you can put it up, yeah. I'll play
Okay,
it.
hold on. I'll do it. Okay, here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Ramsey.
Oops.
Ramsey. You have any idea how annoying you are?
She's like, play with me. So cute.
Straight up, like poor dog's begging for it.
But her owner, like, it's so cute because she talks so much, especially when you talk to her. She just gets going. And he talks to her a lot and filmed a lot of it. So it's pretty cute. I love it when, like, you get, like, a few huskies together. Oh, my God. They're so noisy. They're so incredibly noisy together. Howling and barking and freaking out all the time.
Our freaking Wolfie, he used to nip at my goddamn feet whenever he'd want to pay. So he'd just go and walk up on me and then start like biting him. After like, you better start doing something. Vicious, fun dog. I miss him so much.
Yeah, I'll never forget. I watched my dad's Cocker Spaniel for a weekend and discovered that when I played a YouTube video of like a dog howling, that she would howl along with it, and it was the cutest thing ever. And I'd never heard her howl before. And so, like when my dad got back, I showed him, and him and his wife were like, their mouths were just gaping open, saying, she's never done that before. Like they had never heard her howl once in her whole life. And I was just like, oh my God, her like poor doggy, like fate has never been fulfilled, you know?
Yeah, right.
Her doggy nature has never been tapped, you know? She's gotta howl with the pack.
Yeah, it's gotta be with the pack.
But I was happy to hear her howl. See if I can find this one video of like these really obnoxious huskies.
I think I'm gonna crash for a little while. I'm kind of tired.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably be back around later.
Cool.
Right on, bro.
Nighty night.
All right, let me see if I can find it.
I'm having a little bit of writer's block. That's
What are you writing?
Just some more stuff. I'm looking back. So when I've been doing Hansuna, like most of the stuff that I've been making is just old junk, old poems that I forgot like the music to. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just throw these in Suna, let the fucking whatever work them out. So I'm
Let the
just going
robot
back
do
and
it. Yeah.
So I'm just going back and revising a lot of them. And some of them are corny. Some of them just are like major spelling errors because the rush of it all. But these are like back in like 2017.
Oh wow.
2016. So yeah, they're pretty old. Yeah, I already had like 96 of the stupid things up. I'm like, God damn, I still haven't finished yet. I've added some new stuff alongside it, like just to throw stuff in, but I'm on a block right now.
All right, I think I found it. Okay. I don't know if you can see this, Walter. There we go. Oh, why did it do that? All right, never mind. I can't get it to load by itself. I don't know why it did that weird skipping thing. Hold on, let me try it again. Okay, try again, Walter. Hey, Walter, could you try again?
He did say he'd be back in like 10 minutes. I don't know if he.
Oh, he
like,
did. Okay, I thought he
yeah,
might be
right.
watching.
Yeah, he might dipped out.
Oh, wow.
For like 5 to 10 minutes. That actually went really well to what I was reading. I'm not gonna lie. Like I was reading back the thing, and I'm like listening and reading it back. And I'm like, that actually kind of flowed. That was nice. It sets the mood of what I'm writing. But I'm not finished with
PJ's
it.
music.
Yeah,
Oh,
it oddly fitted it.
Right on. That was Nirvana's. I think Will covered it. Yeah, he did cover it. The underneath the bridge.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Something in the way.
Yeah. Something in the way. Yeah. Good song.
God, I can never hear that song again the same way. I heard a version where someone's in a Batman mask and they're like singing the Nirvana thing, and they're saying something's in my ass, and like I can never unhear that now, and it ruined the song for me. Yeah, I was like, damn.
He said that part. I was like, yup, that did it.
Yeah, I was like, damn, it's terrible.
Feels like a funny prison scene in a comedy movie or something.
Yeah, there's some meme that I came across. I forget what. I don't even know if I still have the video. I hope not. That'd be cursed. Who keeps stuff like that? Right. I do.
What's cool about something like you just played, PJ, is like if you did like, I don't know, 8 bars of that, right? You know, someone, if it was a nice clean cut as far as like how you wanted it to sound and stuff, it would be really easy to just take that and like, you know, make a sample out of it and duplicate it, you know, put it through like different filters or whatever, and use that through a whole song, you know, kind of like Moby style, you know?
Oh, definitely you could, yeah.
Totally.
Yeah, a lot of my stuff on there that I made is basically 2-3 chords played in progression with like just different filters on every 8 or 4 just to make it sound a little different. You know what I mean? Just yeah, it's a lot of fun doing that. Like I'll do like a certain beat, I'll just get the rhythm going, so I'll do a couple like 4 Gs, and some C's and some D's, and and I'll record over that, on the G. I'll just get like a power chord G on top of it, so it'll be, and then a power chord C, of course, and down the line, then see if I can't noodle on top of it and just go from there. So it's got a lot of fun, yeah. Break the bass out, add that, try to get a little riff or something. A lot of times I'll do something during the day and I'll just throw it away and start something new the next day. I just save them because some are kind of catchy, but. Because there was a time I was making one like about every morning and just throwing it out there on YouTube. I still do that once in a while. I just don't put them out because it's just like, same old thing. So I'm trying to build up to where I could put a real song out,
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I've been having such a hard time like finishing things for some reason lately. Like I'll get like 85% of the way there, 75 to 85% of the way there, and like either lose inspiration or feel like I don't know if I'm on the right track with this.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if I'm exploring the right sounds and if it's gonna, you know what I mean? Like there's so many, it's like an endless, mountain of possibilities, and it can be a little overwhelming sometimes to think about what I have versus, because I don't have like a solid thing that I'm imagining, so it's hard to meet when I don't have a clear picture of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Like my thing is I have it all in my head on two of them. One's kind of hokey, it was a thing just for fun. The other one I was working on in my head for a while. I just don't know if it's going to be other than what I like. I don't think anybody's really be interested in too much. So I don't know if it's worth putting out, I think, or working on.
Just put it out, honestly, because that's what I think about this stupid Suno stuff. Like literally, I've literally freaking bought the DistroKid, so it's like on all the fucking platforms. Anyone can go listen to this shit everywhere, right? And it's like it seems silly because it's AI music, but fuck it, just fucking do it, because you never know the reaction you're gonna get and who's gonna like what. So that's why I'm throwing my stuff out there to max, but I'm just trying to get all the old shit off my chest, and maybe I can grow a little bit more. It makes me a little sad because my leg's all fucked up because I'm trying to get my workout fucking routine going and get all that. Now I literally got a fucking bad fucking leg and shit, so it's like I can never get ahead, and it's like, goddamn.
didn't you say you like had a really bad muscle strain or something?
I ruptured my my calf. Yeah.
Oh wow,
I popped it.
ruptured. Like what do you mean? How ruptured? What did you rupture?
I ruptured the gastral line. I don't know how to pronunciate it. It's a gastral thing. It's connected to the ankle, and it popped essentially.
Oh, here we go.
And I had to
Here,
be on crutches.
Let me play this real quick.
That poor dog.
Like,
I'm just here.
Chilling, What's up with these guys in the sides? Like, why? What's their problem, man?
All right, guys, calm down. This is over the top.
Right? Silly dog.
We don't need to do this. We're civilized.
Apparently, huskies are super over dramatic, which I think is super funny.
Yeah, my brother-in-law has a Malamute that he never takes care of. He's very affectionate. It's kind of sad.
Aww.
Especially for a Malamute, too. They're like fucking like a toddler, really.
Must be like Dane's, because Valerie, she's just super clingy. I can't go anywhere without her. And even like she'll walk ahead only a certain amount of feet before she'll like look back at me to follow her to go further. She's just, yeah, like if I leave without her, she'll just howl at the door till I come back. Big baby. That's my fault though. I babied her.
Yeah, did you ever
Yeah,
since she was
right.
a puppy?
Huh?
Did you ever since she was a little puppy?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Well, got her about right at the time, right after weaning.
Like 8 weeks, 10 weeks old or something like that.
Mhm.
Cute. A Great
Like,
Dane puppy that little. I can't imagine what it looks like. Must be adorable.
Oh, it was so cute. It was like we had Doobie, our dachshund, long-haired dachshund. You know, he's only a couple feet long, and she was, you know, half his size. So she would go on his back and call it. His name was Doobie. You know, Doobie rides, and she'll jump on his back until she'll fall off. Well, you know, she's like super huge after a while. It's kind of funny to watch her try to go for Doobie rides for a bit.
It's like watching a horse grow up. And
Yeah, it really is
they're tall.
huge.
You know
Very
what
smart,
cracks
though.
me up is like when you see these videos. I don't know if you've ever seen them of like a lion, right?
Mhm.
And they have like in a zoo, but the
Yeah, I've seen
lion
that.
itself has an emotional support dog,
Mhm.
and the
Usually-
dog is a dachshund.
Yeah, I seen that one.
Yeah, and like they're so chill around each other, and it's like,
Mm-hmm.
wow, like the dachshund has zero fear of the lion, and the lion's like, dude, hi, you know, like
Mm-hmm.
my friend. And then there's like there's cheetahs that have emotional support dogs too, because I guess they can get really lonely, and they
Yeah.
need someone to like bond with, so they give them like a Rottweiler or a Labrador,
Mm-hmm.
and they're happy as clams, like with the animal to hang out with and like connect with and stuff.
Yeah, cheetahs are really cool. They make good pets, I would think. They're like just like
Yeah.
huge cats. They're
Yeah.
not really
Oh,
like-
I would have one if I could.
right. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Could you imagine like
Sorry, can you say hello to Jason Thomas and Gangster Ghost? Sorry, good. Good sir.
wouldn't it be cool
Sorry.
if you
Oh my
like
goodness.
lie down in bed and your cheetah just hops up with you and like, you know, like wants to be the little spoon. It's like the whole length of the bed. It's so cool.
Bro, that's like Skyrim level, like having your cheetah walk outside with you, and then you just like walking with your cheetah. You're like, fuck
Rolling
yeah,
along with it. Totally.
yes.
I
I'm gonna
wonder
go to
if they
Africa
have
now,
the-
right? Have a
I wonder if you
cheetah.
go to like their native environment, if they have the same kinds of fleas as like regular cats, or if they're like bigger, beefier fleas,
Africanized fleas.
or you know, just bigger targets, lots and lots of food, so maybe they get bigger. I don't know. Wonder if they're different.
I typed in African flea and it comes up with this black bass player.
That's funny. Let's see. Yeah, I guess they do get the same fleas. I don't know if there's a different kind. Yeah, I was saying hi to a possum once, and I had like a pretty good view of its stomach with all this like lighter hair, and I saw like so many little critters on that poor thing. I was just like, damn, you got little mites and everything all over you. I'm sure they're normal, right, to have that, but it must be awfully uncomfortable. That's all I can say. Yeah. But I guess if people keep a possum as a pet, they can actually treat it with the same stuff that you treat cats with. Not every single formula is okay, but a few of them are for like cats or for fleas, ticks, and you know, other little parasites.
Mites and junk.
Yeah, just that back of the neck stuff, and
Mhm.
2 days later, everything's dead. So.
So cheetah fleas must be the fastest fleas in the world. Yeah, by association.
The cheetah's current about 75 miles an hour top, right? So you gotta see what the jumping speed is on a flea.
plus speed. Yeah.
Cheetahs
That's
are one of the
what-
biggest cats that still meow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, they're so
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So they're pretty much just big cats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Whoops.
I seen where people have hyenas as pets. They say they make actually good pets if you raise them as pups.
Oh, yeah, I heard that too, that they could be super affectionate.
Yeah. There's video of like people that have them as pets in Africa.
Wow. Here, listen. Could you imagine that thing coming to work in the morning and be like, I'm hungry, feed me?
Yeah, if I could, that'd be awesome.
Well, that's just like a house
Just
cat.
get him a
I'd
big
probably get
sticky
bit because
paw.
I'd squeeze it too much.
Yeah.
Like, you are my Scoochie. I love you.
Yep, I would just squeeze it too much and then probably get bit or
Trying to
attacked or
think what kind
whatever.
of name would you give it? Because I always give my animals regular names. All my
Like
dogs always
Bob.
had regular names.
Steven.
If I had
Yeah.
a cheetah, I'd definitely name him like Cheetor from like Beast Wars.
He's
Yeah,
Cheetor.
definitely. Yeah.
Oh no, it's got to be Chitara from Thundercats. Yeah, Chitara. She was hot actually, as far as cartoon cat women go. Do you know what I mean? She was pretty good looking.
Is she from
Yeah.
the He-Man universe, or
Not from the
where is she from?
Thundercats.
Thundercats, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thundercats. Okay.
Yeah, she was a ho.
He-Man was Tila, and then they had on the opposite side they were Evelyn, I think, and then Shiro was He-Man's sister.
Oh yeah, she was on
But they
the.
portrayed
I have a
like,
cat named Tila. Just for the
Tila.
record.
Oh, Tila. Nice. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Oh.
Oh, her full name is Tila Root. But
Cool.
got the root part some of the time. Because any cat that has a pink nose could be considered a roux and part of the extended larger club of pink nose crew.
Nice.
Yeah.
So what is the roux then? What does roux mean?
It's a kind of cat with a pink nose.
Is that what it means? Yeah.
In my universe, yeah.
Oh,
You just take their name and put dashed roux at the end. And
You just made it. I was thinking like kangaroo. Kangaroo.
yeah, it's kind of like that. But yeah,
Thunder. Thundercats. Oh.
my husband is a bit of a He-Man fanatic, and he has like animation cells that are framed, and
Oh.
he's got a
My-
zillion action figures.
My older brother's one too. He has tons of action figures, collectibles. He has like the original Battle Cat and Panthera.
Oh, I had that.
Nice,
He has
nice.
like all the
Yeah, I had
Skeletors
Battle
and
Cat.
He-Mans with the battle armor and this and that. Yeah, that's,
Cool.
He-Man was
I was-
cool.
I
Yeah.
was more like a G.I. Joe Star Wars kind of guy, I guess, myself. That's how
Yeah.
I used to make fun of my brother all the time. He was into He-Man and wrestling. And I was like, oh, yeah, fair, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why I did that.
You have half-naked men to play
Yeah,
with.
Yeah. To be fair, they're both like little.
All muffled up.
I'm like, what you doing, Jimmy? He's all like, I'm putting baby oil on us. Look like they're sweating. I'm like, yep, something wrong with this guy. He was P. Diddy before P. Diddy did it.
You go for it. Yeah.
All right, I think I hear some commotion. I'm gonna have to get going, guys.
Maybe.
So, cheers, no.
I'm just
Oh.
joking to death. Don't mind me.
Was it? Yeah, don't mind me. Yeah, I'll die quietly in the car. Oh, it's Will gone as well. What happened to Will?
He said he needed to crash.
Yeah.
So
He lost the will to be here. Yeah. Oh, it's neighbours fighting.
fun drama.
Not the animals, the actual neighbours. Yeah. Yeah. So there's like a ruckus. Is Sammy back with us? Do we know?
I think he's
Sammy. Yeah.
I think he's in a dream state at the moment.
Yeah. They'll just hear some dickhead from England. Sammy.
I
Sammy.
think
In his dream.
being on a flat Earth, we only receive Australia signals certain times.
Yeah, right. When the coin rotates, right?
Yeah.
he's out of range right now.
Another dimension. The other-
Sammy, you want to urinate? Sammy, you want to urinate? He's handing a couple. Yeah.
The
go
pool
off.
is so warm.
Warm.
How did it get so warm?
And moist.
Just for the record, here I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this in the private chat. This is something that you might all enjoy if you're a fan, because I was introduced to it just in the last like 2 years, and I've looked into it a couple times and watched an episode or two. But I mean to like have a nice marathon at some point. But there's
Cool.
all
Try it on.
episodes of Thundercats on YouTube.
Oh, guessing. Love Thundercats. I've not seen it for years.
I'll
I
be
hope it works in
horrible-
your area there.
I'll be horrible
Oh,
at that
yeah.
because I'll be calling out everything. I say, "Oh, this is the part where this happens. Oh, right, this one happened here. Remember this part?"
Yeah.
I'll ruin it because I remember from like
Spoilers.
childhood. Yeah. If I watch something once, I watch it once. It's weird.
Save playlist. Guessing. That's 4 episodes. The first one's only 2 minutes long. Yeah, 4 episodes, sure.
If you like cartoons from old school, the G.I. Joe movie, the original one from the cartoon, was like explains everything. It has to do with underground snake people from outer space.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's pretty cool. And the Transformers movie, the cartoon, is pretty cool too. Weird Al did part of the soundtrack for that.
Yeah. Cool.
Nice.
He did
Yeah, I was just looking for a picture of Chitara. I mean, yeah, not that hot nowadays. When I was like 5 years old, she was like really hot. Not so much.
Well, now they're showing nowadays. You can see
It's
just about
fun.
everything now.
Yeah.
Back then, a hot chick in leotard was like, you know.
Hey, Nisha, good to see you.
Hey, Nisha, how you
Hi.
doing? Been a while.
Mhm. I just
Hey.
chimed in. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Cartoon.
Thundercats currently.
Where's
Yeah.
Brandon? Read 'em.
Are you a fan?
I used to have, so my uncle back in the 80s, the late 80s, had the whole collection. Cringe, Chitara,
Yes. Yes,
Man at Arms, all of them.
Oh, yeah, I remember him,
Yeah. And so back then, the joints, they had like the rubber joints. They were the rubber ball joints.
yeah. Oh, yeah. The
I
action
had the,
figure.
yeah, I had the castle. And so my sister was born. And when she came into age of playing with toys, she broke all of the arms and legs off. And I think about that from time to time because that's worth some money now.
Yeah. Yeah. Only in the original boxes and that. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
I had
no.
the armor for Cringe, so when he turned into Battle Cat, I can put the armor on.
Yeah. I used to have that one, that action figure. Yeah. That was good. The little ghost, little purple ghost, was that Thundercats? Or was that He-Man?
It started with a O, his name.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm going to have to look it up, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it started with an O. I can't think of it.
What would be a suitable Google search? Ghost Thundercats. I used to have that figure as well. Products. Ghost Warrior, no. Oh, come on. Ghost Thundercats. Oh, it might not have been Thundercats then. It wasn't spooky, was it?
What is that? Was that Transformers?
Oh, yeah, it might be.
Yeah, that's Grimlock.
Yeah.
Oh, Grimlock, yeah, from
Oh,
Transformers, right?
Grimlock angry.
Mm-hmm.
No, was it He-Man?
I got a couple of them. I used to have a large collection, but unfortunately, somebody robbed my whole house, and I lost everything 15, 20 years ago. I had I had Starscream, had like Optimus Prime original, all that jazz. So, and I also had Jazz, by the way, who was a 911 Porsche.
And all that jazz. Oh,
I
that's
liked
good.
Jazz as a kid because he was the funnest to play with, you know. Because that guy, The guy who was on One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, who played the orderly, the bald-headed black dude. You know, he talked like this. That's how he did the voice for Jazz. So you know, it's like, hey, Optimus Prime, what you doing, buddy? It's when you're a kid, it's fun to play with. You know, it's just.
Yeah, I love Transformers. I named my car. God dang it! I'm just now waking up. I'm pooped out. I did like 8 hours of driving yesterday. I forgot the name. Shockwave.
Oh, right on. Shockwave. I have Shockwave.
You do?
Yeah, where'd he go? He's up here somewhere. I used to have Megatron too.
Oh, Megatron. I remember that. Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Hold on a second. He's in gun form right now. It's kind of dusty. He's on the shelf.
I can't find.
Orko was his name.
Oh, have you got it?
Yeah, little floating guy.
Yeah,
it's like just a hat.
Yeah, because I remember the O. I was like, it's a O.
And was it Thundercats? Yeah.
Yeah, He-Man's Masters of the Universe.
Yeah. Cool. That would have been 9 meter. Yeah, old man.
Oh, y'all were talking about Thundercats, and then I went to He-Man, so that's how we got. Okay. Yeah, I am like pooped out. I'm so glad I can rest today.
Yeah, no, I did have that figure though, that action figure, the little purple ghost. Yeah, that was good.
The guitar's in the back. Are you playing?
Recently, yeah. Just before I learned 3 chords. Yeah, that's as much as I can play. I can't play it better. Yeah.
So, like you look like you're not on a binge. What's going on?
No, I've been in detox.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been out about 3 weeks. I'm in prehab, they call it. I'm waiting to get into rehab. That'll be like 3 months.
Nice, because when I talked to you on Talk's channel, you seemed clear, like you wasn't crashing out.
Yeah. I've stopped all the drinking and that.
Okay, good. Because I just cannot stand the crash out Wild Heart.
Yeah, a few people can. So, even though I'm not keen. No, I've seen it. Yeah, it's all good though. It's getting better.
Good. Oh my gosh! So I've been seeing Will and because I've been poking the bear with the Stanky Saint and News Eunuch.
Oh, don't do that. No, I won't do that.
So I was poking the bear. And,
I would hit him with a stick. Yeah, I would hit him with a stick. Not poking.
And I saw Will in the chat and them going at it back and forth.
Yeah.
And,
Will Freeman. Yeah.
Huh?
Will Freeman. Yeah.
I guess and I heard it from Tog that they had a debate and that it was it was pretty pathetic. I didn't watch it, but I'm gonna take their word on it that debate was pathetic.
It didn't go anywhere.
That's what I heard. Like, I mean, you got Will Smith who thinks the Bible is a Harry Potter book, trying to argue theology, and then you got this. I don't even know what to call him. He got mad because I couldn't classify him as a man, which I don't. And so
I would have no idea.
Yeah, so he just went full berserk because I wouldn't classify him as a man. And you got this guy who thinks he's an authority over scriptures or some type of theologian. And I just knew that mixture would be just way out there.
Yeah.
It was doomed to fail.
Yeah, Smokey's pronouns are he and her. He's a donkey, basically.
Who? Hal's a donkey.
No, Smokey's a donkey. His pronouns are he and her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I mean, I just think, you know, if you're not guilty,
Yeah.
I would have fought tooth and nail not to be convicted and branded as a pedophile, a sex
Yeah.
offender. Like, because you
Unfortunately, he did get convicted because he was a pedophile. Yeah.
right.
Yeah, that's why.
Right.
Yeah.
And then to say that the girl lied, I mean, we all know that like victims sometimes like it can surface if she's a child and then now she's in her adulthood and she's realizing the consequences of that whole scenario. Of course, it's going to come back up years later. Like this is scientific studies on what this does to the mind.
Yeah, it often does. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and you should know about that trauma. So
Yeah.
if I was not guilty, I would have fought to keep that off my record. But he took a plea deal. He settled.
Yeah. Well, later, Halsey. Good to see you. Thanks for joining.
Bye. So anyway,
Later, House.
Yeah, but he's had so many excuses. It wasn't him in the photographs. It wasn't him in courts. She lied about her age. No, just you can admit it. You know.
Yeah.
Always be a man about that. Yeah, you did it. Just admit it.
And the crazy part is seeing like Veckel and other guys team up and say, well, you're supposed to forgive. This is true.
Yeah.
But this person is not is not showing any signs of humility, of like, you know, a change of mind. He's coming in like, so there are circumstances on which you do accept forgiveness.
Yeah.
And he's not fitting that criteria. And then Dave got mad at me because I called him a eunuch. And I questioned. Yeah, because he said he's married. And I'm like, dude, you're not married. Just stop. I don't even know. I mean, it's pretty pathetic when you gotta lie and say you're married. And then you ask him questions about the marriage, and he goes, well, she's in the Philippines. Well, one of the rituals with marriage is you have to consummate it, okay? That's why you go on a honeymoon afterwards.
When he said he was married, did he sound happy when he said it? Or ecstatic about it, kind of?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he's lying then, yeah. He's going to go like, I'm married. Oh, he's going to be like, God damn, I'm married, man. What the
fuck?
I'm going out with a girl and she goes to another school and you'll never meet her, but she lives in the Philippines, you'll never see her, but I'm married, honestly.
Yeah, it's like
which is a sign. Yeah, which is a sign. Obviously, it bothers him that he's not married to lie about it. And I'm like, Dave, you're not married. Just shut up. So I just was poking the bear. But
that's
anyway,
good. Yeah.
I got my fill of it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Poke, hits over the head, whatever. Yeah, it's all good.
Anyway, so it's just been a crazy few months. What's been up with you, V, and Sammy?
Oh, I think Sammy might be taking a nap or something. He's been away for a while.
Oh, okay.
Nothing new, really. Same old, just... Well, my kid's coming home in a couple of months. My daughter's moving back. That's kind of cool. Been setting up stuff. Got her a little cabin to build up on the property. That's be kind of cool. Other than that, just the usual junk. Just practicing guitar, and chilling.
Wow, so she's coming back home, and you said she's gonna build a cabin on the property?
Yeah, we already got the cabin up. It's just empty, so we're gonna pretty much build it up for us. I built one here. I got like a 18 by 40 foot, pretty much a shed type deal, and I just built everything, wired it, plumbed it, everything I wanted.
What? You did that?
Yeah.
I need to hire you for my Clear Lake property.
Oh, I hate work. I hate work. I hate work so much. I'll be good at like telling you what you need, like square footage and materials and stuff, and help design it. But honestly, oh my god, it's like what's this? Like, oh, now I gotta stain this and put this there. I can do it, but I don't want to.
I know, I understand. It's a lot of work
Yeah,
because
it is. Yeah, and
yeah, and
I'm not.
that land is just an acre. So that
Mhm.
one, um, I'm getting the landscaping done,
Uh-huh.
but I want to build at least 4 like 3 tiny homes and then just one home slightly bigger.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. But the 40 acres in Nevada, I'm gonna just let
Uh-huh.
that sit. That's just too much.
That's a
Like
lot to
if
deal with, right? That's kind of
yeah,
like
Yeah, that's a lot of land.
if I
yeah.
buy a camper,
Cool.
Oh, right. Yeah.
yeah, I'll just park it on there and just every now and
Mm.
then, but it's too
Mhm.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what kind of land is it? Just like grass or
It's a desert. So I
what?
mean it's like it's in Nevada
Mm.
and it's an old Indian land. So I bought
Ah,
it from the government for
yeah,
really cheap. So
yeah.
I mean, it's like a Jonah Park type of thing, Joshua
Yeah.
Park.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I was like, shoot, I could do my own Burning Man.
Right.
But that one I'm gonna just let it sit. But
Mhm.
the 1 acre in Clear Lake, I can work with that. But the other
Uh,
one, no, it's too much.
That's good.
Unless I partner with a rich Arab with that oil money, be like, hey, let's do something.
Hey, Sheik.
Right.
Make sure he doesn't win a lottery. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
because I
Not
be
giving.
seeing them. So like when we go to like Nevada and we'll go to like the restaurants and the casinos,
Yeah.
you literally see them. It is, I swear, it's
Mm.
always the Arabs, stacks
Mm.
of money just walking around. And I was like
Dang.
Yeah.
I was asking my husband, I'm like, where are they getting this money from? He like, that's oil money.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be it.
Yeah, man. And they don't look rich. They just look normal, but they be having stacks of money just blowing it.
Dang.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Man, yeah,
man, I
it
need an investor.
must be difficult to tell them apart. You know, just in all white kind of robes or whatever. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They all look like the Iron Sheik.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they all sound the same too.
Yeah, but yeah, culture.
So the other day, before I went to bed, sometimes I like to pick out like certain movies to go to sleep on. But this one I couldn't go to sleep. It was the Mongol conquest that the history does not talk about because it's embarrassing to the Anglo-Saxon history. They're embarrassed of this.
Yeah.
And let me tell you why they're embarrassed, why you don't hear nothing about it, and why Christians won't classify it as one of the apocalyptic events.
Yeah.
So they're enemies that came from the east. So I know you know of Genghis Khan, but his real name was Chinggis Khan. So
Chinggis.
Chinggis Khan came from the east,
Yeah.
and he swept through basically all of Asia, the Asian continent,
Yeah.
conquered it, then went and died. So his son Ogadiah Khan took over, and his son Ogadiah furthered it even more further than Chinggis Khan. So Ogadiah went into the Arab territories and conquered Muhammad. Okay, wiped them out, took it over. So now we spreading further, and he goes into Russia, Ogadiah, Russia. So Ogadiah, Russia, there's a capital, a Christian capital in the Russian, now we know as Russia. It was Kyiv.
Yeah.
So there was a Christian capital with, just like a flourishing Christian. Conquered that, went and stood on the pulpit and said, God sent me.
Yeah. To set your land.
Right. Killed all the Christians, pushed into like Poland, or I think it was Poland, because now he's on the fringes of Europe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like half the
Kill-
world.
Yeah, kill that king because they had a king, and so what the Europeans underestimated. They were like, these are savages, these are Mongols. We got them. Their arrogance, because these men were good at war.
Yeah.
They were strategic. They were smart. They actually were putting together taxes, trade routes. So this is why you won't hear about the Mongols in the European history. So they get to like the fringes of Europe. The king got away, but wiped them out. They were pushing into Europe. Ogadiah dies. And that is why, Wildheart, you didn't get conquered by the Mongols. But you was about to.
Yeah.
And this was all in the span of 2000, and I think it got all the way down to 1200, the 1200 AC or after Christ, whatever they call that era. But
Yes.
huh?
Like 800 years. 800
Yeah.
years. Yeah.
Yep. And so, when you read these stories in the Bible about, apocalyptic, the horses ride and these type of things, we want to place those events in our time.
Yeah.
But we don't think about things like the Khan Empire almost wiping out the world like Hitler. Like he was dang near.
Like that was the apocalypse.
Yeah. But you won't hear about that. And I said, God dang, I've never heard this. And some of the manuscripts was purposely buried by certain people that hold that gatekeep information.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's an embarrassment to the Europeans' history.
Yeah. That's cool. I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
I know about
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know about the sun. That's cool.
Yeah. They was pushing, knocking on your door, and then Obadiah died.
As long as it took France first, that's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. So if you guys ever get a chance, I think it's on Netflix, but it's the Mongols Empire. Should look at it.
And so would they have been like Muslim, or what religion were they? Is it like generally?
I think I missed it, but it definitely wasn't Muslim. But what Obadiah did was they set up a capital city, and in this capital city they allow freedom of religion. They implemented taxes. They wasn't Christians. They wasn't Muslims. They implemented taxes, trades. So they were pretty smart, and that is why Europe underestimated them, because they were actually setting the foundation for how civilization should run.
Yeah, building the problem. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I thought it was amazing when they went into Kyiv, the Christian capital, and then they went into one of them churches, and the chief of the army said, God sent me. Your God sent me.
Yeah, they always say that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then wiped them out.
Some gangster shit.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Like that.
Right.
Yeah, this is a nice country. You got. Shame if anything happens to it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Straight.
Is it Genghis Khan that like half of Europe is supposedly descended from?
Could be.
Yeah, he had that many wives and he had sex so much that basically half of Europe is, comes from Islam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he set up, they had so of course when you conquer, you have to set like a station up there in the area you conquered. And so he was smart. Yeah, he was smart enough. So this is how they got mail. This is another thing that Western civilization took from that empire. So how they got mail was they had points all through the continent, and they have their own what do you call it, that carrier by horse?
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, they have their own type of Wells Fargo. So
yeah.
you would get a message. Huh?
The Pony Express.
Yes, that's it.
Also, V, check Google.
All right, dude.
Fucking hell, he's at it again, stealing all my guests as soon as he comes in. I mean, I am midnight. Sorry, I thought I was on mute. Good to Stammy, yeah, Nisha, check Google. Myself, fuck off somewhere else.
Yeah, what? Check Google.
All right, now, bro. Yeah.
No.
All right, Wild Heart, we love you, and we're gonna go now.
Yeah.
All right, V, let's go get a room.
Can I get a link?
No.
No. He's literally gone.
I'll be back a little later. See what's up with Sparks.
Yes. Sorry, Nisha, I interrupted you. Sorry.
Oh no problem. So.
Oh yes, he's midnight stolen PJ. Fucking hell, that's rude.
I don't know what just happened.
No, he just came in, said PJ, check Google, and then
PJ,
he just came in to steal my guess and then fucked off.
Oh, okay.
Nice. That's not nice. Anyway, I don't know. Go on, Nisha. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Midnight likes drama. So if your chat is not about drama, he's not interested for too long.
Yeah, drama and cartoons, basically.
Yeah. So.
Or anime, as they like to call it. It's cartoons.
Yeah. So your chat is not exciting. Sorry. How long you have this channel?
This channel, a couple of months, I think. Mind you, I'm on 2 channels. I'm streaming to Wild Art Resurrected 3 and Wild Art 4. So, yeah. Karaoke stuff again. This is my 14th, I think, YouTube channel. Because all the others have been deleted for copyright strikes for playing music.
I see.
Because YouTube are litigious pricks, basically.
I see.
My biggest channel, Wild Art Resurrected 2, I should be able to stream again in June on that one. It's still up. I just can't stream live to it. So that's the one with the most subs.
I see. So don't unsubscribe from those. Just keep those.
No, subscribe to them all. Yeah, all you can. Yeah, as soon as I get Wild Art Resurrected 2 back, I'll stream to that and possibly Wild Art Resurrected 3 as well. Just to cover all bases. Yeah. Until they get deleted, then I'll start Wild Art 5. So yeah.
Okay. Oh, I see. Was Jill in the chat?
Earlier, I think, yeah. He was in. I had a nearly 12-hour stream last night, yesterday, and he was in 3, 4, 5 times. Just annoying. I actually left twice. I left my own stream just so I didn't have to listen to him. Yeah, I kept the stream going. Just I wasn't here.
So I don't understand why. Okay, so I still have the video locked. I locked it, but
yeah,
if I was to unlock it, Jill had this weird obsession with talking in the third person as my husband.
Oh, yeah.
So he was like giving me instructions as if he was my husband on how to be a wife. Now, here's what was cringy, and this is why I made the video of what Jill said and what I said to Jill.
Yeah.
Here's the cringy part. Has anybody seen Jill? Like
pictures? No.
Okay,
no.
so you don't know who he is. So he hides. He hides.
He's never. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Do anybody know anything about Jill outside the fact that he claims allegedly he has this career of being a teacher? We don't know that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's false. Just listening to him speak and the way he spells.
Right. And the
and
time.
maths. Yeah, he's not a teacher. I don't know. Maybe a janitor.
To be on the internet. Okay, so I find it very cringy that when we had this conversation last time, that he was talking as if he was my husband, which was very weird and just inappropriate. And he assumed this character about my marriage, my husband, and me. So I had to check him because, see, I'm not hidden. However, they know nothing about my life, my family life.
Outside of YouTube.
Right. Exactly. So I had to correct him to stay in his place. Now, since then, Jill has been on his best behavior. I've been on panels with him and we've had very good conversations. But when he got in the presence of Smokey, he went back to where's her husband. So, you know, me being a Black female, I know when a guy likes me. Okay. And Jill obviously has feelings for me that he shouldn't have because he's so obsessed with
being your husband, basically, or pretending to be.
It's weird. Yeah. Yeah. And then like when men, because it's not all a man, it's just sometimes it's a sign of intimidation. For some reason, I intimidate you because you want to bring up my husband and say, go get your husband. Like, what do I need to get him for? Because obviously, if any of these people met my husband, he's even worse than me, far as being an asshole. Like straight up. And the fact, so I don't understand why everybody think like my husband's supposed to be some abusing
what did
overlord. I don't know.
Wow.
I've been married for 25 years.
I wouldn't take it personally because Jill has a problem with all women. He probably said, go and get your husband because he doesn't believe that, women should be able to teach, Christians and he's into all that stuff, do you know what I mean?
But they're too dumb. They're too dumb to realize this is not that type of format.
Yeah.
This is not that type of format. So it's nothing. They're intimidated.
Yeah.
They're intimidated. So you're going to always hear them resort to two things. Women shouldn't teach and some type of, some type of go get your husband or man thing. This is not that type of format. They're not. For some reason, men on here are running around like they're the authority. And they're not. And I want to squash that in them. I want to kill that ideology. And so it is my duty to show them that they're not an authority. They're not in position of authority. This is not a church.
Yeah. To be fair, Jill has come a long way. When I first met him, he wouldn't talk to a woman on the panel. He would ignore them, and if it was just a woman on the panel, he would immediately leave. He just wouldn't acknowledge them whatsoever. So the fact that he even talks to you is it's progress. Yeah. He's come a long way.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I intimidate them to where they have to go to ad hominems. It's crazy. It just shows like the type of condition, the mind that they're in.
And when I say he's improved, I mean he's obviously still a sexist prick, but that's better than he was. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, if he is a sexist prick, I don't care because I don't have to live with him or deal with him. That's not my problem. Which I would understand. I would hope that everybody else would grasp that kind of mind that So what?
Oh, do you know he claims to be married? Do you know the 3 questions he asked his like future wife at the time? Then he knew he could marry her.
What?
I think it was, who is Tupac? Who is like a female, well-known singer? I forget which one it was. And who is Jesus? The correct answer, according to Jill, is I don't know who Tupac is. I don't know who the female singer is, and Jesus is the Son of God. That's the only 3 questions he asked his future wife in order to know.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't believe that. That's
That is
just bullshit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, nobody does that. And if some woman fell for that, I don't believe it, first of all. But let's say in Jill's reality that happened.
Yeah.
Then good luck to her.
Yeah. And
that's her problem, not mine. Yeah. You gotta live with them. I don't.
Condolences to whoever that woman is. Yeah. I'm very, very sorry you have to live with Jill. It must be a fucking nightmare. Do you know what I mean?
So that is pretty much, I in a nutshell,
Yeah. What have you been up to?
Working and doing my market, hosting, traveling, just the same usual stuff.
Are you still doing the candles and the
yeah. So because I have a couple of wholesale accounts, like a lot of the stuff I do in bulk and then private labeling and of course still shipping, and that's usually Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then of course the trade shows, and then the other job where I'm hosting events and traveling.
Cool.
Yeah. So I don't know, what do you plan on getting out of your rehabilitation?
I'm not sure. I mean, like I said, prehab, it's like 5 days a week, like 10 o'clock in the morning until 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and then you get to come home. And I've picked my top 3 rehab places that I want to go into. So they have to put it forward to like a panel, and then they decide on all the, funding, which one I can go to and all that. So yeah, it's in the process, and it'll last 3 months. Like actually living there 24/7 once I get into it, but yeah, I'm not sure how long it'll be long.
How did they get you to this point? Like, what process did they do to get you to this point?
Yeah, I went into detox for like 2 weeks. That was like a residential one where you actually live there. Yeah, that was it basically. I went into detox for 2 weeks, then started prehab, and now I'm waiting to get into actual rehab. Yeah.
I mean, you look like when you're crashing and binging, you look different from this wild heart. I mean, like even your temper. Yeah, like but I understand the disease and how it's triggered. I understand that. I mean, that don't mean I like it, but I understand it.
Yeah.
So what are you doing in between to like maintain it? I'm just curious.
Nothing really. It's just it's just trying my best. I mean, I don't get a lot of cravings. It's not been that bad. You know what I mean? It's most of the time I don't like even want to drink. It's not like constantly on my mind or anything. So it's not that difficult. It's just go to prehab during the day, and then same stuff at night. Just YouTube and sleep basically. Yeah, it's not been too bad. Yeah. I've got it's been good.
That is awesome.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed the detox. It was like living there, but you had like a group session in the morning and one in the afternoon. Do you know what I mean? Like different topics, and you went on like days out, and it was pretty cool. It was pretty fun.
So y'all talk about, I mean, just everything. Like, how did y'all get to
Yeah,
this point? Like triggers?
yeah, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, everything related to
Nice.
how to avoid it, and like I say, what triggers it, and all that stuff. Yeah, a lot of
Nice.
psychological stuff. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, try and keep it under control. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus,
That's
you get the
pretty cool.
medication as well.
You got
Yeah,
what?
you get the medication as well. In the detox, so you
Mm,
don't have the withdrawal symptoms so bad. So
I see.
that
I
helps as
see.
well. Yeah.
Do they give it to you to take home?
When I was in detox, it was
Only
just
there?
like 3-4 times a day. Yeah, just at certain times. Yeah,
Mm,
but it only lasts like 10 days. Once you're over the physical symptoms only last 10 days. It's more like a psychological thing. The
mhm,
actual addiction thing. Yeah, but the
mm.
physical part of it is over in like 10 days, 10, 14 days.
I see.
Yeah.
How's your mom?
Oh, yeah, my mum's well. Yeah. Yeah, she's doing good. She was up earlier.
Was
She just had,
she's going through cancer, right?
no. She had a cancerous thing on her back, but it wasn't. I don't want to say it wasn't a bad. It wasn't. It wouldn't spread anywhere, and it wasn't dangerous. So she just had that kind of
Oh,
yeah. It was like a spot or a pimple or something that kept growing, but it was
okay.
only. Yeah, it wasn't dangerous or it wouldn't spread anywhere. To cause a
Okay.
problem so they just took that off and it's fine.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I was under the impression that it was serious.
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. That's I forgot what that kind of cancer is called, but it's mainly on the skin surface, and they usually just biopsy it.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, the
Mhm.
biopsy did find out. Yeah, what it was, and then they just took it off, and as far as I know, everything's fine now. She just
Nice.
had operations on both her eyes to I don't know if it's cataracts or something like that.
Mhm.
They peel. She was awake during this, and they kind of hold your eyes open with sticks, and then peel your eye, the top of your eye away, then put iodine, then water, then iodine, then water, and then put your eye back. I don't know what it does, but yeah, she just had that.
And they put that layer back on?
Yeah, the top layer. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure what it does, but yeah, it all went well.
Mm.
I'm sorry, it's very, very warm in the UK at the moment. That's why.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it was pretty warm this week. Today it's raining where I live.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I yesterday I did 8 hours of driving.
Wow.
And I was I have a couple of cars, so I was in the Tesla this time on the road trip. So we saw this huge fire up ahead on the road, and then it started turning black and it got bigger. And I was like, oh no, we gotta hurry up and get past this fire because we was in farmland, so there's trees just all over the place, just farms. And so right before we get to the fire, it stops. Now there's only 2 lanes, one coming and going. So it stops, and I'm like, God dang it, we're hopefully we don't get trapped in this fire. So we're sitting on the highway 120. There's a line of cars as far as I can see. And then after maybe 30 minutes, you see some just turning around. But we started getting out the car to see what was going on. Well, we saw the remains of a car. It was literally nothing left. I saw the back and the wheel.
Burnt out because of the fire. Yeah.
Well, this is the scary part. Turned out it was a Tesla.
Right. Yeah.
So that would make sense because if they hit the tree, the battery caught fire
Yeah.
and they probably couldn't get out.
Oh.
Because
Yeah.
people were like looking for the owner. There was nothing left of this car. Like
Wow.
it was just
Yeah.
crazy. And so so we
So
were
presumably there will be nothing left of the owner, kind of thing.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The car. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. So
Mm.
you
Must
know,
be scary as well.
yeah, no, them cars,
Yeah.
because this is my second Tesla. The first one I crashed. And they're not, thank God I didn't crash and burn. But there you have to know how to manually unlock the doors. So if you get one, that is something you should learn, because if you don't, then you're trapped in the car.
Yeah. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah. And that's what happened. We had this incident that was all on the news here in West California, where the Cybertruck, 4 teenagers perished in the Cybertruck. And that the fire department couldn't do nothing because it was burning so hot.
Yeah.
They couldn't do nothing.
Wow.
So they ruled that the teenagers probably didn't know how to get out the Cybertruck as well. So, but I was like, holy I mean, it was nothing left of this car. And my husband was like, but did the owner get out? I'm like, bruh, do you see anybody belonging to this car? No.
Yeah, the car's gone, the humans probably gone.
Yeah, they didn't get out and run because it's just farms from here to there. No, they're done.
Wow.
And that was coming back. Now going up, we had another accident.
Yeah.
And they had to reroute us around the farm. So what happened is it's one way coming and going. So I think one of the drivers got impatient and went to go around some cars and head on collision some other cars. So they had him in handcuffs and his whole side of his face was bleeding. But I was like, goodness gracious, these road trips are dangerous.
Man. Yeah, and actually on the way there and one on the way back. That's pretty bad.
And he might have been drunk because they had him in handcuffs.
Yeah. Yeah. They were able to breathalyze him.
Yeah. It was pretty bad. So I was like, "Woo, let's hurry and get off the road." But it was a huge rodeo. I love me some cowboys.
Cowboy.
Yeah, it was like this it was a Mother's Day rodeo in Sonora. Sonora, California. So it was pretty cool. And also we went into one of these antique shops. Maximus, come in.
Yeah, Joey Maximus, good to see you, by the way, and thank you very much. Yeah, love you too. Thanks a lot.
He does.
We'll get your ass in here as well. Yeah.
So we went into one of these antique shops in Jamestown. Now, Jamestown is where they filmed some of the scenes from Back to the Future 3.
Oh, cool.
It's an old Western town where they had like gold mines and the miners used to live. So they had this antique store with like this whole section of just army paraphernalia, uniforms, badges, bullets, missiles, cannonballs, like you name it. In the corner was Nazi pins, Nazi flags, Nazi patches, Nazi. Yes. I was like, where the hell? So it just got me to thinking like, we have some locals here because where did this antique store get this stuff from? Like they was hiding out over here.
Yeah, they do a lot of shipping to Germany, presumably.
Yeah. But and then I heard there was this older white couple in there, and they were like, the husband was like, he was like, honey, come look at this Nazi stuff. And she was lying. She was like, "Oh, it's so cringe." I'm like, "Girl, please, you know you want to go look at that stuff because I was over there looking at it. You ain't gotta pretend because we was the only black people in the store." I'm like, "Girl, go look at it," because I was looking at it like fascinated.
Yeah. Like, yeah, who are you trying to fool? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Your husband over there excited about it. Go over there and look at it.
little Hitler mustache. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, okay.
Maximus
God
says
bless
hi.
you too.
Uplifting, beautiful smile. Wow, that's a compliment.
Yeah.
Well done.
I really only go like live on Wild Hearts. You might see it every now and then, depending on what channel it is, but mainly I'm open camera on Wild's channel.
Oh,
But
thank you. That's sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, like other people, they get the thumbnail. Or the baby doll, depending on who it is.
Yeah. Yeah, depending on the channel on the topic.
Yeah. Well, if you're still on later, I'll join because I'm off today. I'm just resting, but I'm gonna go. I have to go tend to the garden, but I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. Now that I found your third channel.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll be
subscribe
back.
and like and share and everything. Everyone watches.
I did, but I'll be back. Okay, I promise. Today,
Cheers.
I'll be back. Bye.
Good seeing Nisha as always. Thank you very much. Cheers. Oh, does that mean I'm gonna have to do karaoke? We've been going 4 hours. If anyone wants to join, link is in the side chat. Let's see who else is live. Who can I go in and I? Otherwise, it's karaoke. So, yeah, anyone who wants to save, people who watch YouTube's ears, basically. Yeah, join. Then I don't have to sing. Right, JG is live. It's just him, so it'll be him playing shit music. Going off the thumbnail. Ace is live. That's a possibility. Team Wow is live. That's AJ. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's see what AJ is up to. Sorry, I know you can't see this. Anyone who's watching. Yes, well, if anyone wants to join, otherwise, do so. Otherwise, I will probably end it here and go and annoy someone else. I might start another one after as well. Right, I'll do one song because I don't think I've done one this. It wouldn't be a Wild Hearts stream without, me singing badly to, some kind of song. Playlist. What's later, like videos. The Wild Hearts complete. What? Discography. Right, that's the only playlist I've got on this channel, so we'll do that one. Right, what song? The choice. Oh no, I've done that one too many times. I might not do a song. I'm not sure if I can bother on that. Oh yeah, I'll do this one because it's very short. And then we'll end it. I think if no one wants to join, just check back on StreamYard. Present, share screen. It's like a minute long, honestly. It's not too bad. Share the screen, skip ad. No way. Yeah, fuck it. You're throwing around that summer, and so you're around that summer, throwing around that, man. It's around about so many. That's it. Come on, guys. So many. It's around about. Man. So loud. Fuck it. It's around about so many. That's it. Come on, guys. So many. It's around about. Yeah, so see if anyone's backstage. No, they're not. Oh, official channel of Nisha. Get in. Oh, I repeat the pictures on my YouTube page in post. What's that? Oh, I repeat the pictures on my YouTube page in post. Oh, sorry, Nisha, can you? I don't understand. I'm old. I'm like a dinosaur. Do you know what I mean? I don't know all this chat things and what it means. Yeah, if you could re-explain that. Plus, you know, I'm a bit, not too bad. Or the pictures on my YouTube page. Oh yeah, I'll sub to you as well. Let me get a link. That. Right. Oh, I'll make you a mod as well. Others moderator, standard moderator, save, and go to channel. 1 second. Cool, Nisha. Oh, that was good. Yeah. Right, subscribe. We have another subscriber. Cool, that's what, Nisha. And you're now mod on this channel. Do that. Oh, go to my page and click on post. I get you. Yeah, sorry, that was me being a bit dim. Do history. That one. Go to post. 1 second, post. Do. Fatality. Oh, am I okay sharing this, Nisha? Oh, is that the car? Oh, that looks bad. Right. Right, I will do that. Go to that. Oh, fuck. Put that up. So many tabs open. There we go. Click on that link. Go to post. Cool. Post. Yeah. So I don't have a posting on that. What is it? Just are the pictures or videos? I'll share the screen. I hope you don't mind, Nisha. Just so you know what I'm talking about. Present. Share screen. That one. And everyone sub to Nisha as well. The link is in the side chat. So that is the fighter. Wow, that's bad. Oh, it doesn't zoom in. Yeah, there's not a lot left of that, is there? Oh, that was bad. Oh, God. Wow, that's like literally a door in a seat left. Fucking hell, that's not good. Wow. Wow, that is bad. Wow. Yeah, I don't want to be like cruel or mean, but I don't think the passengers or driver of that vehicle would have much of a chance, it looks like. My windows were dirty from road trip. Sorry, it's grainy. No, it's fine. It's fine. Forza Public. IDC. Yeah, cool. And like I said, the link is in there if anyone's watching. Go and sub to Nisha. She's a great person. Yeah. That's the remains of the Tesla and driver. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look good. But anyway, yes, I shall go and annoy someone else. I might be back later. Thanks everyone for joining. Nisha, PJ, I'm going to make a dick of myself now, not remembering everyone. Midnight, Healthy, Sammy, and all the others. Thanks for joining. And everyone for watching. Thanks a lot. Oh, I'll do the outro as well. What's that? Cheers, everyone. I'll see you later.
Young nigga from the 9-1. Switch that over, I stay young, long. I was at the West Coast, now I'm in the East Coast. Show you wanna fall, cause I can't.